put these.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
No one's
Kurt,
live
have
yet,
you
right?
Told them.
Sorry, what?
Have you told them about my little mishap?
I think I told Deckle.
What'd you do?
I didn't understand the rules of retraining.
Oh, what'd you do?
I'm a paladin now.
You're just a full paladin now?
Just suddenly change classes.
He may have been prepping for his retraining, but was doing it on his live and only sheet. So
I didn't think about it, so I kind of fucked up real bad.
I was like, well, I guess we're just gonna explain it as he hit his head and
Magram be praised.
Magram.
Goblin.
I super himboed it. I'm real sorry.
I need you to understand this. I'm going to continue to call you a himbo, and you can no longer deny it.
Still gonna. But
Legally,
yeah, no,
not
for
allowed.
sure. Still gonna, but yeah, for sure, I get it. It tracks.
yeah, it was funny. I was just like, if I had known he was doing it beforehand, I could have copied the sheet and said, here, play the copy.
I literally had laid in bed that night, and I was talking to Rose. She was like, "So did you have fun hanging out with Cursive today?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "What?" She's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I had fun hanging out with her, but like I fucked up really bad." She's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I think I ruined my Pathfinder character." She was like, "What?"
You didn't ruin it.
Improved it, really.
Yeah, you're just a paladin now.
You had time to punch things.
Yeah.
Hey, you still have the rock training, right?
Oh yeah, I'm a Stone Lord now. To be
Cool.
specific.
So you can keep walking 5 feet and being like, "Am I dead yet?"
Yes.
What? 1 second, Crix. 1 second. Rock and stone, brother.
Yeah,
Rock
right?
and stone.
Oh, I bought that
That's
game
the
for
most
Tanuki, by the way.
important.
I am live, by the way.
Oh.
Huh?
Hello, Chad.
Hello, Deckles chat.
Hello.
What I was saying is I bought that game for Tanuki.
Yeah, we need to play with them.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
nice.
Tanuki needs to meet Crix.
yeah,
They would hit it off.
I think we've technically met once or twice, but like I
think
don't
you've
we've
talked in
actually,
chats.
Like, yeah, I don't think we've actually.
I think you've addressed him in chat.
Yeah.
because Tanuki.
He is wonderful.
Tanuki is updating my avatar for the VRChat shit, and so as payment, because they kept saying they want $5 in a bag of chips, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna go on your wish list and buy a game that is on there, and that game was on there, and I was like, rock and stone, and I mean,
Rock and stone, brother.
it was like $30.
Yeah, for a second I was like, Koala, I'm very positive that you, I, and Berthulu have had some incredibly shitposty streams on that game.
Oh yeah, we need to do that again.
I want to play Rock and Stone on stream with folks. I've done like one.
Yeah, it sounds like
I can
fun.
add you in.
Berthulu actually got blue screened. He's not playing games for a while.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's blue screened. Yeah.
Gotta- Gotta fix that, man.
Gotta fix that. Gotta get that.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I like that. I like the that one when they use it with the Corona chant, but then it was just like, oh my god, like that was before like. I honest to God thought it wasn't gonna explode as bad as it was here. I was like,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
they're gonna get it, and that was, and then it was just like, now I feel bad watching. Like, so that was also when I made Corona chant in Final Fantasy 14. And got the
Yeah.
special dress and like made it look perfect, and I was running around like socializing with all the people dressed up as nurses and shit. And I was like, "Wash your hands! Or I'm coming for that ass!"
So funny.
And then it's like, oh, I literally could not bear to log into the character after a while. I was like, no, there's literally hundreds of thousands of people dead. I can't.
Yeah, it gets too real.
And I didn't want to delete it because I knew someone else would like. Because I literally had people saying, hey, you have the one? Like, can I have it?" I'm like, no.
Well, it's good that like the person who grabbed it is a responsible person.
Like, you can make a like an off-brand one. You can add little symbols. Like, do your own shit. But
So Cursive,
yo.
you know your general rule of like Aikido as far as it goes with like DMing. So like, yeah, you can do this really busted thing, but expect it to be like happening back to you.
Yeah.
Does that apply to that one like combo we had found out about Stone Lord?
Which combo? You're gonna have to define it.
Well, you remember like whenever we found out about like the Oath of the Seeker and how you could reapply Smite, but it's actually a Stone Strike?
Yeah, I was fine with that.
Okay.
I literally suggested it because I was like, yeah, I was telling you, yeah, I'm cool with this. This is good.
I'm very wary of it. And my DM's like, yeah, don't totally go for it.
Yeah, go. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
No, it's fine. Just walk down
What
that
I-
hallway.
How I'm imagining the payback is you're walking and you're like 5 feet. Am I dead yet? No.
Yes.
Am I dead yet? No. Am I dead yet? No.
Well, it's
Am I
because
dead yet?
specifically of how the
Yes. Wait,
vows
what?
work. The vows specifically eat up certain class features or change them, and then say that if you have another class feature or an archetype that ate these, if they have a similar class feature, GM's purview, you can then have the vow affect that one. So I was like, yeah, this one is still clearly a smite. They do define it as such. It's just the what is it, Stone Strike, I think I call it, or something like that. And so it's like,
Stone Strike.
but because like the example they use in the vows is like there's one of the paladins that gives up their smite for more AC, and so it's like, well, that's no longer a smite. That's just them. It's called the defensive bulwark, and so it's like, okay. So also, did I hit the live button? No, I didn't. I am right now.
Let's go.
yeah. Well, because I don't mind if they hear this part. I just want to get.
yeah, I
But, like,
gotcha.
I'm not saying we don't need to talk about this. I'm just saying. What episode are we on?
We are on 19.
19.
Only one of them.
We're on
I
that
did.
one.
I did manage to go and catch up on all the loot. Now I'm just taking stuff from the cheat sheet and putting it where it's supposed to be.
Sweet, sweet.
In your inventory.
Yeah.
Mine.
Mine.
Dwarves aren't actually very good pack mules in Pathfinder, I found.
Yeah, right? Not getting slowed down by encumbrance?
Oh yes, 1,000-pound backpack, you say? Char!
Because I can move it slightly, I can now move it at walking speed.
Yes.
Which is funny because, like, tell me you don't know somebody who's like that, where it's like, I can barely carry it, but I'm fine. Let's go. It's like, what?
Every novice hiker.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna go do a 20-mile ruck with fucking 60 pounds on my back.
I hate it because it's also me.
Because I'm in this image.
Yeah, I'm the kind of person that like someone comes like home with groceries, and there's like 82 things in the car. Half of it you literally cannot carry, and I'm like, I got it, and I just start putting shit on my body somehow to
Right.
bring it inside.
That's
My favorite is like when they show someone, like, you know, like after church or a function, it shows like the picture of like the one guy carrying like 12 chairs on each arm.
Yep.
right.
It's like, but why though?
Eat me?
Because
But
it's
why?
groceries, and you don't make trips with groceries.
Yes.
Right? You
No,
make as few trips to the car as possible.
If I make 2 trips, I failed.
Also, hello everyone. We are live.
Hello, we're talking about groceries and the silent agreement about them.
Unfortunately, that doesn't work when you have giant boxes of cat litter and cat food and fucking
No, it's still
sodas. And...
No way.
I don't know.
That's just called quitter talk, Teckle.
I know.
Gotta channel that inner army.
I just gotta bring like a bungee strap with me so I can strap all the bags over my shoulder or something.
I mean, I literally bought my dad helped me up with some groceries when I was still recovering from, what was it? They were helping me up with something. Remember, it wasn't COVID because they didn't come up with me. But in any case, they had one of those big like cardboard boxes like the Super Value store line sells.
Yeah.
And so I ended up buying one of those, and so now we bring that up and down whenever we go to the groceries, which is super helpful. But it's just one of those. It's like, oh my god, this just kind of highlights. It's would have been a hell of a one without.
Mm-hmm.
Seth usually takes it because he's stronger than I am. All right. So,
Let's go.
those recap wise, first of all, anyone in the chat or in my players who's wondering why we're looking at the stat sheet, yeah, I almost said Griark. Sarik had a bit of a head injury, and in between, we may have had a issue with the character sheet, and long story short, he's a paladin now.
Wow, I'm a paladin now.
He always was one.
I always
Fucking
was.
stoner, you're not going home.
Wow.
Malgrim free praised.
Yeah. And Johnson works a lot differently than I
That's
do,
when he's
right?
not even Malgrim anymore.
He's like, oh no, I'm worshiping Gorum now to the hell point. Here we go.
Paladins of Gorum, you can go and hang out with a certain goblin.
Yeah.
No. I have someone you can worship. Don't worry, she's great.
Then we'll have to change that character sheet again.
Yeah. I worship the almighty D&D, or the almighty deity known as the demon.
Bringer of luck and misfortune.
Yes.
What would my domains be?
Probably like stars.
That's fitting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you guys are searching the necropolis for. I was sitting like, where were we? And then the moment I open the book, I see that dude.
That dude.
Oh yeah, man. I was like, this will be an interesting fight. Oh my god, he almost murdered them all.
Yeah, he hit some type of hard.
That guy.
That guy, in certain terms, slaps. He was like, hey, you want to get stabbed? But in any case, you guys were searching around, trying to find these compasses that basically could point you to the strongest necromantic energy in an area. Being as it seems to still be pulsing and raising the dead, it's hopefully the Forgotten Pharaoh's mask you're looking for. In any case, as you went searching, you managed to find one that was currently broken. As you went towards another one that you know that they're supposed to be in the area of a certain market, that market seemed to have a bunch of ghouls trying to get into a shop. As such, oh yeah, and we started that session with a duel with a psychopomp that was quite scary and seemed to be really going for Dev. But managed to win that fight.
I might have been unconscious, but that's okay.
Yeah. Better than the alternative. Especially since I think one of the rolls it rolled a natural 20, but it just didn't confirm. Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, I think I was like almost the first roll.
It was like, hi! Which you do also have the ability to summon it now at least once, and you know its name if you do happen to find your other ones. But you've been told that there are quite a few areas and also some interesting things in the necropolis, as you were told that one of the secrets that the church knew is that there is actually a tribe that they've allowed to live in the necropolis of dark folk. And they pointed you in the direction of their leader, who apparently is fairly erstwhile. You've also been given the locations of all the known still working compasses. However, the first one seems to have collapsed rather recently, and hopefully the others are in better condition. As such, as you went to the market, which was fairly close to your position, you didn't encounter any major opposition going through it just yet, as you managed to evade the undead that are walking about and mainly trying to focus their attention on ways to get out. They can't touch the walls, therefore they can't really climb them very well because of the enchantments, so they've been assaulting the gates. However, it seems like originally some of the incorporeal did make it out, but then you know that guard that you met was orchestrating a ritual to keep the incorporeal locked in the walls as well. But as such, you are in the heart of it, trying to avoid it, but the ghouls in the market seem to be banging on the room of a alchemist shop. As you went in, you killed the ghouls except for one who lingered back and told you that they were after something hungry in there, and it turned out to be one of the groups from the necropolis opening ceremonies of Wati. And as such, there was a group that seemed to, from the evidence you can see, had stayed in the necropolis and was either looting or just taking up shop, and looks like they've been making drugs. Going into the alchemist shop, you came across a bunch of their members who were just, high as a kite and kind of obstinate for you being there, but otherwise did end up triggering a trap on you, to which you defeated them both with fire, as well as kicking their ass. You had one locked in a room that you do have to interrogate this session, but their leader also came out, who was dressed in some ominous robes and was flinging poison-clad needles at you all. And then as you were getting closer and engaging with him, you identified him as a ghoul, a particularly potent one that actually did quite a bit of damage to you, as his shop was set ablaze. But you managed to put him out and put out the fire, and we left off then because it was fairly late at night. So
Yep.
yeah, and I guess the intense fire, just like, I don't know, something snapped in Rick, and now he's just a lot tougher.
I like to imagine it was just I was bleeding profusely out of my neck and I passed out and I woke up.
It was the poison. It just turns you into a paladin. That's what it does.
That's what it does.
Poison.
Oh, yeah.
Turn me into part rock.
Oh yes, you found a multitude of magical gear among them. but none of it's been identified yet. But you can work towards that in the future. So, your time is yours. I will move you back to the map where you fought, since we're basically picking up right there. Do this one here, I think.
I like gear.
Player map.
Was I absent last session?
Were you?
Oh, I didn't turn this one to a player one. That's why it's not over there.
You had to go at the end.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you were like, because you were like, hey, is there any combat light? I'm like, it depends on how the party handles this.
Yes, I had to leave last time.
That's right. Did you miss that entire final combat?
Yes.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because there was a lot of fire, and like I'm pretty sure he could have like either amplified or dealt with some of it.
He probably could have just walked in there and just like destroyed a bunch of people. To be honest.
I probably could have. I'm very sorry. I had
No,
things
it's okay.
happen.
It's okay. That means you still got fire spells.
True.
True facts.
Oh God, I just remembered what happened here. Yeah. All right. Cool. So where would I be? Am I in this dark space here?
Yeah, you'd be here. Let me bring you in. We'll just put you.
I was outside flirting with someone.
Like
It was
an
fire
undead.
paladin, yeah.
You had a ghoul friend during this part, the one that you had left alive, but then he charged in. Oh yeah, I put you in the darkness there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
and
am I
then-
just in shadow?
But he charged in to help, and then the next round ran in and tried to steal some of the mumia and tried to run out with an armful of it, and then the same boss who was murdering you guys shoved him in with an attack of opportunity, and he died in the fire.
Yeah. You know.
Also, Chad, if you're not calling your girlfriend your ghoul friend for all of October, I don't know what you're doing.
Happy juice. I got some Arizona fruit punch here if that counts.
Voice. Bunch.
So, yeah, you guys had forced the other guy out of the room, and he was just kind of still a bit like he's coming down, blinking a lot, kind of red-eyed, but he's definitely a bit more sobered by all this as you guys put out the fire.
Oh yeah, there was one guy. He was the one that barred himself into the room.
Yep. Ooh. Deco, thank you for the 200 bits.
Yeah. I just got the 5K bits badge.
Hell yeah. Hey Deco, remember the person that I'm not gonna say names because I'm not trying to shame anyone in particular. More of a thing, but you remember the person we went to when we went to raid somebody the other night this week,
Yeah.
and we literally heard him like berate his collab partner for saying something on stream to his chat.
Yes.
Then literally started yelling at his collab partner for like, how dare you not like mute for that? And I'm like,
Right?
I was like, man, I love talking, I love cheering for whenever you guys get shit. Hell yeah.
What?
These two guys were collabing Overwatch 2, and I was like, hey, Overwatch 2, like, you know, some people in the site were talking about that. I'll raid them. And then, like, whoever he was collabing with, the other VTuber, was berating him for thanking me for the raid. And I thought it was like, I was like, man.
For thanking you for the raid?
Because he heard it, he's like,
Oh,
he should have muted.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get the mentality. He's like, well, that's distracting to my chat. And I'm just like,
Fuck your chat.
You sound salty though, is the thing.
Yeah, that's not how you collab. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
You sound salty though.
it's like, that's not how you do, boy.
And then
Like I said, I'm not saying the
goblin-
names. I'm not asking, I don't want anyone to go peek at the VOD or anything.
No,
like,
it's
I'm
okay,
like, no, no.
it's okay, it's
None of
okay.
that. I went and peeked, and the other guy, like, I don't know, he's not affiliate. And I just want to tell him, like, dude, you realize that, like, networking helps you
Oh,
get to
he's-
affiliate.
He's setting himself up for failure early.
Right?
And then there's me and Goblin streaming together where I never mute for fucking anything.
Yeah, I talk to like if
Yeah.
I hear you guys talking to your chat, I jump in because that's why we're here, man.
I'm like, you get to hear all of it. I ain't
Right.
muting
There's
for
like-
shit.
There's like two people that I semi-regularly collab with that I will mute, and it's only because they do it, so I'm just matching their etiquette.
Yeah.
Right.
That is the only reason.
I berate you, Goblin, when you do mute for me. I was like, what the hell are you
Like,
muting?
Think of like our Star Wars game. Stormy is in all the chats that are live and literally chatting with all of them and like integrating and then responding to his own chats in there, and it's wonderful. It's the best thing ever.
Stormy during our Star Wars games will berate me via my chat and then be talking to me just fine.
Oh yeah, and then, like, I've
What?
literally heard you respond to him, and then he'll be in my chat like, man, that goblin guy seems like a real, like, piece of work, and it's like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah, he did some shit the other day. He was just like, he was like, oh my god, crash save or some shit like that, right? Like he was like needing my help for something. And then in my chat, he was redeeming a bunch of hydrates and then like a fucking fun history fact, and it was like about how you suck or something like that.
Stormy is quintessential troll.
To be
He's
fair-
awesome.
He is. All right.
Wow, you all looked fucking hurt. what did I miss?
Oh, you were here.
You were just standing in the fire, weren't you?
I was working on my tan.
Does it just get redder or what?
Yes.
Does that mean a spray on pan for you is literally like spray paint?
No, it's like lighter fluid. Okay, what do you need? What's going on?
I think we need to interrogate this guy, don't we?
I can help. Dude,
Negative sense.
Are we doing that right now, or?
Yeah.
you said he barricaded himself in, right?
Yeah, he's in the room there. He's the one without the X on it.
What's the barricade made of?
I mean, they heard him dragging furniture around in there. You can look at the
okay.
map and you can see what he probably drug over.
The fire's out if you want to come out. Otherwise, there could be fire again.
So like, all your friends are dead, and you can just come out and talk to us, or we can come inside and talk to you. It'd be easier if you just open the door.
Either that or diplomacy or intimidate, but from whoever would like to helmet. So they should probably aid.
I am deploying.
I think I got worse at social skills from the bump on the
That tends to happen, buddy.
head.
Paladins
Yeah.
tend to have a little bit of a low.
Yes,
I remember
you're.
someone had like perception and blacksmithing.
They can have good
Gotta do
charisma.
things.
Stone Lords? No. They don't need
Oh, okay.
That is particularly why Sarik is a Stone Lord. Yeah, why
Gotta
not?
do things.
I've got a 1 to diplomacy. Haha!
Hey,
Raid.
you aid.
it. Successfully.
How else could I possibly aid? Can I also roll or no?
Yeah, by all means. What do you want to say?
I'm gonna be like, listen, we've already dealt with the problem. Like, I'm just trying to have a civil conversation. I'm not like my friends here who mercilessly. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, let's just have a conversation. We don't have to be hostile.
Sometimes it just happens, but you're the one with the fire. I recognize your voice. You're horrifying. What? Does he never met you? Anyways, he's kind of just.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah, there's a quiet, just kind of sigh. And just you actually hear muttering like, I have a headache, and I really picked the worst room to dive into. Well, maybe not the. As he opens the door, just maybe not the worst room, but and he looks over and it's just a. Oh, thank God, Beg's dead.
Who?
Yes.
Who?
Him. He points at the body of the one that you know is a ghoul.
Oh, yeah, he stabbed me in the neck. That was a dick.
Yeah, he reeked like that. Then he kind of looks at it, kind of pauses, and kind of bends down on his haunches to look, and just like,
You didn't notice he was undead?
I just thought he stunk. We didn't have a shower in here. I mean, the other guy stunk too, but like not that bad. Wait, is that him or is that the burnt corpses over there?
Well, I imagine that's burnt away most of the smell.
Ugh.
Oh no, that's a lot of smell.
Okay.
He just
Fair.
kind of rubs his eyes a bit.
These guys are making what drug?
Prestidigitation.
Mumia?
Mumia, which is made from basically not undead mummies, but it does turn you undead if you take too much of it.
Right.
And it's notified by blue lips, which he does have blue lips. It does get you very high.
So, you know, if
Mumia
you.
are on?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Crix? I missed yours.
You're good. How much mummy are you on right now? How high are you right now? Where are you?
I was pretty high until like everything happened and we came this way, and then what were their names? Let's say Worm went to trigger the trap. I didn't want to be caught out in it, so I came along, and I thought this would be a better room to hide in.
You know what happens if you take too much of that stuff, right?
I've heard.
You end up like him. Points at the ghoul.
I mean, but the thing is when you turn into that, you forget who you are. You get so high, you go somewhere else, and some other thing wakes up like you.
Yeah, it's called
I
dying.
still remember who I am.
Yeah, then you die.
I mean, you don't have to get high, dude. You can just throw yourself in that fire over there.
He just kind of groans at that. But like, there were other guys. Like, we heard them banging on the doors before you came in. I don't know what you did with them, but like, those were our other guys. Like, they got really high. I mean, it's only a little. Like, I got it. I'm fine. I have it all under control. Just like he does not.
Yeah, no insight check needed.
You're going to want to get some help with that addiction.
He's gonna swallows hard. Yeah, about that.
You are you from Wadi? You had family there?
You know, considering they're all dead at this point, I don't know if there's much to really
Okay, well.
The Sunrise Fellows was just the name we gave ourselves. Out in the desert, we called ourselves the Fading. If you guys want, you can roll a knowledge local.
Local.
Have I twaded this?
Are you?
I've not twade.
I have a very particular set of skills.
I mean,
17.
okay. So what you know, Dev, you don't know everything about them or what they are. You don't know enough to really know like where they go, but you know that you've heard that name a lot in the terms of drug smuggling, especially in the higher end drugs.
Mhm.
They're also you do know that is high enough to know that would mean that this guy probably has connections to Wati's black market. You don't know is basically a secondary set of shops that has a lot more of the other stuff. Can get you stuff that's normally illegal or otherwise hard to find. But in any case, yeah, you know that they have multiple wings, but he's just like, yeah, we handled certain other ones, and we came in here thinking that we could get an easy stash for Mumia, because Mumia sells for a ton. And we got stuck in here by ghouls, so I thought, you know, if we're gonna die, we're either stuck in here until someone comes through and like wipes out whatever's animating them, or, you know, just...
Well, that's kind of what we're here to do.
I would say one thing, because you guys did notice at the last session, that would stand out for this one is, you did notice that none of the ghouls, like, they talked to you. They were perfectly lucid. They weren't being driven mad like it was happening to any of the undead you've seen that were intelligent ones. It seems that the Mumia turned former members of the Sunrise Fellows weren't under the effect of the pulse. And so, like, he's like, oh yeah, we were waiting for the whatever did it to... No, these guys were literally just something else. Which was, in this case, the Mumia. The Mumia turned them undead, and it seems that the mask only has power over those that were undead, dead or undead due to its own pulse. It seems that those were undead without the pulse, weren't charmed, at least not that you've seen.
Interesting.
That's a very interesting effect.
Which also, that would explain one point that you could also give back to the church when you go back, because they were very afraid that the vampires were going to turn, but none of the vampires were showing any sign of it. None of them had any violet energy in their eyes.
Interesting.
I'm not gonna lie. This whole time, I've been really tempted to cast dancing lights in front of this dude's face and make the orb swirl around to give him a really weird trip.
It's just But, also you guys do know that, there should be a chimney back where, I mean, you see it on the map where there's the S that should have the Elegiac compass, so you'll want to do that sometime, but probably after you talk with him. But, in any case, he simply just... I mean, there weren't a whole lot of the other, like, you know, scarier looking undead. It was actually kind of empty here, so we thought we'd set up shop and It was a lot less difficulty than we expected. There wasn't really anything. Didn't seem like anyone really lived out of their shops like they would in other cities, or like Guati itself even now. So I don't think there was ever anything as bad as like the place they first assigned us. So will we good or? You may want to grill him for more information.
What have you seen in this area? We're trying to find survivors as well as ways to shut this stuff off.
As far as not undead, I assume?
Yes.
There have been figures in kind of strange golden masks. They were going through tunnels near the southwest corner. As he describes the location, you realize that he's describing the tunnels you came in through. But more recently, I know that some of the guys said that they witnessed the same type of mask entering someplace. Beg knew what it was. He said it was called the Pyramid of Arithmetic Bliss. Do you have a map? I can kind of point out where they said it was.
Yes. Here.
Otherwise, I think Beg has one, but yeah, as you hold up the map, hold back here. Yes, and I believe, Kowal, you saw that the compasses were shown to you here, so I think you know that part, right?
I believe so, yes.
The players are looking at white. Okay. Let me get back.
Map. Ooh.
God, where is it? There it is. The Pyramid of Arithmetic Bliss is right. You can actually see it on the map, and you can, if you look closer, you can see it's a pyramid.
Okay.
But otherwise, I haven't seen much of anything. We used to have a lot more of our numbers, but they were kind of either turning or going missing. I know that one of my buddies there, Date Palm, as he gestures to one of the dead bodies, thought that Beg might be killing him out back. Which I'd say you guys would know, knowing what you know of undead, is probably actually more realistic than not, because the ghoul would have been hungry for flesh of its own kind. So, very likely he fed into... was probably keeping these guys around for food.
Yes, well, you're lucky he didn't get to you before we got there.
What?
He's a ghoul.
I see some sort of like undead, but what's... I don't know the difference.
He was gonna eat you, yes.
What?
And not in the fun way.
He just kind of frowns at that. Oh.
I was muted that whole time.
Oh no.
Shit, were you saying anything?
No, not really. I mean, it's just the same things Dekel and Koala were saying.
Well then, anything else that we need?
Can I do like an insight on this guy to see if there's any more valuable information we should probably get out of him? Because like me as a person, I'm not gonna lie, I can't really brain right now. So
You're okay.
maybe sense motive, yeah. 16.
A little. You get the sense he's being fairly erstwhile. Like, it seems like he's just trying to get away without being handed directly to guards, given that, like, yeah, the fact that he did so
He's
much
a drug
in the
dealer.
necropolis.
Yeah.
He's a drug dealer. He's been in the necropolis in their holy area. Yeah, he's literally making drugs out of their dead in their holy area, and like it's bad. And so he's trying to be like, at this point, he's less fighty and more just hate. But at the same time, I would say that he probably has some at least intel that might be useful about the other thing. Like, I would say you get the sense that like you probably want to check for at least like make sure what you're looking for is still here in case before you like do anything with them, knocking him out or
What are we doing here again?
Looking for the
you're
compass.
looking for the elegiac compasses. Like if you notice on the map here that your little thing's directly on one, it should be in this building.
All right.
All right. Well, why don't we check on that? You just stay there for a moment.
Oh, it's okay. I'll watch him.
He gives a thumbs up and then kind of looks to Hobbs.
I give him a very wide smile.
His own ease turns to unease as he just kind of looks at you worriedly.
Char. Guard Hobbs.
I think as I'm walking away, I'll be like, you know, Hobbs is sort of like a ghoul, except you don't need to be on. And I'm just gonna let it trail off to walking out of the room.
One thing you never want to do and walk off. You like the Ocean's 11 scene. Do not, under any circumstance. Hey, Rusty, yeah, just walk off.
I just light a ball of fire in one of my hands and just start like nonchalantly tossing it back and forth, right next to the charred corpses of his other people.
My favorite thing about that is you did not show.
Yeah, you. That wasn't even you.
Oh, I know, but I can take credit for it.
Yeah.
The fire
that.
around me? I probably did it.
The sad part is that was them.
Alright, you guys go look for the actual important bit now.
Okay, so you guys go over to the area where it seems to be a kind of a heating chimney that has a. And I'll pull you back to the other map. It has a bit of a slide. It is hidden, but more just by the dust of time. It looks like it has been opened back and forth, probably more recently than not. But all the same, it's still decently hidden.
80s, thank you for the follow.
All right. So whoever's searching it,
Yeah, that's
I mean,
cool.
it's made of stone.
I'm really sorry. I just got an email. I got into the closed beta for Darktide.
Haha!
Hug!
Buggers.
Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm really sorry. I saw that email about. Okay.
Good timing on that one. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I doing? I'm very sorry. Where
Searching
am I going?
for the compass.
Right. I'm doing that. Which
Yeah.
way is that?
It should. I mean, there's a chimney over here that looks like it's been
Aha!
less used.
Yes, I knew this. I knew this. I definitely wasn't distracted about an email. I'm alive. Yes?
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Sliding it open.
Yep. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. It just seems to be a vertical sliding slat, and as you do, you see that there's a section that looks like some of the stuff. I mean, you saw the other ghoul slide open and slam it shut. It seems like to be where he stole the mumia. But you did still manage to scrounge up a couple of those if you do ever intend up selling them. But otherwise, it seems like this is where they had their stash. But moreover, near the bottom of it, looks like they have a heating implement, but beneath it, you can see there's an apparatus that looks like it holds up something. But the thing is you can see it looks like whatever was in here looks like it was rather recently been pulled out.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you, Cat the Cheshire Mouse. Thank you for the raid.
Hello,
Yo,
Raiders. What's up?
So you said we found 2 things of mumia.
4.
Oh, 4, excuse me.
But I think that was
Hi.
mentioned last session, but make sure you should only have 4 doses of mumia total. But that's as much as they had here. Or as much as they had here that didn't get burnt in the fire. But
Oh yes, this is a Pathfinder Adventure Path Mummy's Mask.
Yeah. So, but otherwise, it does seem like the compass's apparatus for holding it, like what you saw in the other one, where you found the smash one is, but there's no sign of the actual device.
Awesome.
Still seems to be sparking with some golden and kind of silvery blue magic, as if it happened rather recently.
I don't have a spellcaster level, so I suppose I will point that out to the party. I'll point it to Dev in particular, and I'm going to walk back towards the survivor.
His name, I guess he would have introduced himself at least a little cautiously as Auschwitz.
Right. I'm gonna. What's my intimidate before watching this? I want to do a very crush thing, but I don't think I have the stat for it.
Do you need some assistance?
The thing I want to do, like you wouldn't be able to take lead on it.
Okay.
Fuck, it's worth a shot at least.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna walk up to. You said this guy's name's Auschwitz.
Auschwitz.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to Auschwitz, and how is he sitting on the ground? Like, you describe his sitting position to me.
You kind of lean back against the desk because the desk he also kind of leaned over. So this desk is leaned kind of like at about like 4 o'clock, and he's just kind of leaned up against it. The bed is literally flipped on its side behind it because he basically pushed both up against the door.
Right. I'm gonna. Are his feet propped up?
Yeah, he's just leaning back. His butt's on the corner, kind of arms folded.
I'm gonna knock his feet down and make sure he's sitting upright in his chair, and then going to kick his legs apart, and I'm going to hold the light hammer of my judicial hammer above his crotch.
Whoa, hey!
Whoa.
Now hear me out. I'm gonna hold it just above his crotch. I'm like, hey, so I noticed you guys had a stash back there, and there's something missing from it.
Oh,
I
no,
want you to
Gabriel.
tell me where it is, and if I feel like you're lying to me, I'm gonna expand this into an Earthbreaker.
No.
So you have until the count of 3. You will tell me what's missing. 1.
We found a glowy like thing
2.
in there. It was spinning, and Beg took it out and took it apart, and like we sold it like in the first 3 days.
What'd this thing look like?
It had like a silver blue metal. It seemed to spark with a bluish white.
Yeah, I really feel like you're lying to me, and I'm going to pull it away from his crotch for just a moment and expand it into an Earthbreaker and break off a part of the chair, and then put it back into a light hammer, put it over his crotch.
He's just, seriously, we found it. We weren't actually based here. We were in a different area. We started like, we came in, we found a lot of stuff here, and Beg said he wanted to move his stuff here. We said it was going to be too much work with everyone going about the area, but then like something crazy happened with the sun. So then during that, we moved here. And before that started, we managed to find the thing. He managed to take it apart, and we had some people buy it.
Who are these people?
There were 2 different groups. One of them, there was a really like kind of pretty lady, and like she had like 5 bodyguards, including one that was like invisible. And then the other one was a group that was these. He kind of pauses. There was this kind of like lady who kind of led the group. She had like a Syrian guy. She had a young guy.
Okay, so you're telling me a pretty lady and the invisible man, and then a group of Osiriones came in here and bought these things from you? And I'm going to expand it into an Earthbreaker past his head. And then change it back into a light hammer. I really don't like being messed with.
He literally kept a journal. He has a journal that he kept the sales in. He was very meticulous about making a certain amount of money for whatever reason.
Where's the journal?
Gabriel, thank you for
It's still there.
hydrates.
It's probably on his person. Did you already? You took all like the weapon stuff, right? He's obviously not wearing his robe. Like it was in the robe, chest pocket. He kind of gestures to his left pectoral. He was meticulous about it. He was seriously.
Oh.
He's like super sober now. He's like scared.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go check this rope. If I don't find it there, I'm gonna come back, and there will be a part of you on the ground, and I'm gonna walk off.
You said he's sitting in a chair, right?
He was leaning against the desk. There is no chair in that room, so he basically was like leaning butt against the corner of the desk, and then like.
There you go. My bad. But,
I mean, it was fine. It all worked for it. He was just like.
I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder and just very slowly start letting my hand heat up a little bit with just the same smile on my face.
It's just like he's like kind of like not like shoving you off violently, but he's like, come on, seriously, I'm telling you everything. What the? fuck are you?
I would.
We'll,
I'll
we'll
check
figure
the.
that out in a second, now won't we?
I'll check the Robo Needles like right now and just see.
Yeah, you can see that there's a pair of smuggler pockets, which, if you don't know smuggler pockets, either you have to do a thorough search specifically for hidden pockets to find them. They're really good for that purpose, too. Or you have to be wearing the object, at which point then you immediately know that they're there. And the one on the right pectoral doesn't seem to have anything in it, but the one on the left does seem to have what feels like a journal and something cylindrical, which you would find is an ink pen.
Okay.
Excellent.
Inside the journal, you can see that it seems to be a couple alchemical formula. It seems to be his formula book, as well as, or I should say another one, because he has the one baseline one with very baseline level ones. This one seems to be some higher level extracts. It also seems to have some of his work. It also shows his work with the Mumia. And then near the back of it, in the last pages, you'd see that he's working basically backwards. He basically flips the book as it's written inverted, and it looks like he has sales records. It looks like it's all kept just by initials, and then how much they're buying, how much they were paid. Also seems like he also contained, he was measuring the purity of what he was making.
Okay. Do I find any records or even coded records potentially of the sale of the compass we're looking for?
Yeah, he doesn't name it by name, but he does mention device, and then he basically puts it into the point of necromantic. He labels the part as basically just, see, what would be obvious? I guess not just take from the site, but probably just anomalous device, and just simply there's a part that he labels necromantic and divination, and then as well as just core. And it looks like he sold it to 2 pieces to BH and 1 piece to what was that? D. Just simply D, but and that one was the core. Then the other 2 were sent to BH.
Okay. Well, it's a start.
I mean, logic without a roll would tell you that, the dates that he said that they'd sold was before the sun came up and during the dungeon diving, which would suggest that the only other groups in here that probably would have done that weren't guards would be other dungeon diving groups.
Right. So I could probably discern this from talking to people like the Pharasmans that put on the
I mean,
hunt.
As a reminder, you had one where it's a woman with an Osirian working with them. She had a pink hat and a young guy working with them.
Those douchebags.
Yeah, VH. You already know her name is Velverania Hypoxis. So it's
we didn't find anything like that on their bodies, though, did we?
No.
That's no good.
Well,
And we can't. I mean, I guess there's one person left from any group we could ask about it.
Right. Wait, the kid that we let go?
No, the archer that we.
Oh, right, our friend now. Okay. I think I'll walk back in there to Hobbs and kind of give him a sly wink. Okay, looks like you were telling me the truth. I appreciate all your cooperation in this. Stay off drugs. And I'm just gonna expand to an earthbreaker to take out the leg of the table under him.
Yes, the whole thing at this point now just collapses down.
Yeah, it collapses.
And he just immediately and then he gets a sliver in his palm and just kind of looks yeah, got it. Not like I could get more anyways. So awesome. Pleasure doing business. It's I'm thinking that scene in Fifth Element where the guy gets a gun you sure? That's a nice hat. You like it?
Right.
I just want to fuck with him just a tiny bit whenever he's standing up on him, give him a pat on the back, oh look, you were telling the truth. But cast spark on the back of his shirt, just so a very small flame starts. So just
As you guys are walking off?
Yeah, it's not gonna kill him, but
maybe
he's
burn
gonna
him.
be in for a rude surprise.
I mean, all of his friends burned to death in a fire, so I guess him getting a little burn on his back ain't bad. Yeah, probably he doesn't even notice for a second until suddenly as you guys are assuming you're all walking out.
Yeah.
Well, Dev was trying to do something.
Oh, sorry.
Dev, what were you trying to do?
huh? No,
You said
I'm
you wanted to
good.
do it when you left. So if you have other things to do, York or Dev, let me know.
Greyark went down there, I think, to look at spell work or something.
Oh, well, I had a question.
What's up?
Well, it sounds like this thing is not working because there's pieces missing, and
They literally took
I
it
think-
apart and sold it because they just thought
Yeah.
valuables.
Do I think that'd be something that we could put back together?
Give me a spellcraft.
14.
You're not certain one way or another, unfortunately.
Do I think I could remove what's here without breaking it?
No, certainly not. From what you were described to by Savti, is that these require them to place them and enchant them themselves. They couldn't be moved once they were activated, so it's likely not going to be easy to repair.
Gotcha. I was just thinking, like, if we're hunting down other parts, like, it'd make more sense to take this with us than come
Yeah.
back.
Well, also, like, that would make it a lot easier for the sake of, like, finding what you're looking for if you could move the compasses. You'd only need the one.
Right.
Yeah.
The entire idea is that they're attuned to a network of cold iron that basically is all resting on the same line, so that they can basically sense and use that and kind of direct. Basically, they use it like a giant radar dish for necromantic energy.
Gotcha.
Which is a fun fact about the dichotomy of life of Pathfinder, is like cold iron is susceptible to more Fey, while silver is more susceptible to more undead, yet both of them is inverted for the purposes of scrying them. Silver is better for scrying undead and affecting them with divinations, whereas cold iron,
Silver?
cold iron is better for scrying them, and silver is better for Fey, which I always found interesting. But at the same time, given that the fact that they're opposite sides of life and death, it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you probably want to get out of Wadi before this is all over.
Verlois rather just kind of ruefully looked at him, just be like, if the guards catch you, they're going to make you pay for everything you've done, so you better run. She's just like, I don't plan to stick around. I mean, fading's nice and all, like, and they're decently reaching, but this is, no one's gonna be happy with this.
Lean in real close to him. That's good. You shouldn't stick around. You're gonna end up worse than those mummies you drink.
He just kind of like just groans and then just kind of tries to go to leave, and probably right past Hobbs as he goes to do that.
I just want the little flame on his back to be the last thing that happens, so everyone else can do their own stuff.
I'm just having him like squeezing past to walk out. Like, if you guys aren't leaving first, he's like, fine, it's all yours. I don't. But
He squeezes past a tiny spark on the back of his shirt.
probably as he gets to the door, as he notices as it's fairly large, he's just what the fuck? He throws off his outer like vest and is like just kind of his undershirt looking back at you, and just there's just like a big portion missing from the beneath. You see that? Yeah, he got a decent burn from it as he just looks back. He just like kind of tosses that. Was that?
I do the cat call whistle at him.
You just hear him muttering, was it really necessary? Oh my god. And then he suddenly like bolts as like there's probably undead outside, like probably some like lingering ones, and he's clearly freaked out by them.
Okay.
He's not gonna make it to the wall.
Well, you should have thought about that.
I'm not saying that I'm just simply stating. Like, at this point you'd see something like a little blip as she's like, no, literally, as there's like a little ghostly like parchment and floating quill next to her.
Oh.
I see. Well,
Well.
it seems we'll all be staying busy next few hours. Pepper the was a little.
He's not in my purview. Someone else will grab him.
Oh, even better.
I mean, he might be undead for a while, which sucks, but...
Well, I guess we
Anyways,
better go
this is
deal with
terrible.
the rest
Why
of
did
this.
they break it? They broke it!
Yeah. Idiots.
Money.
Greedy idiots.
So that's, what, 2 broken ones so far?
Yeah.
By the way, I did find this in the journal. I'm just gonna hand the journal over to, the party, and to like Davigriarch.
What do we got?
Why not me?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Your hands are literally flame. So
Fair.
No, it seems that he broke it up into pieces and then sold a couple to some acquaintances of ours based on the description that guy gave us. And the initials here in the book.
The descriptions of what you know is that there was Datu matches the D, which you would recognize as 5 seems a bit much. You remember her with 4, but there was the particularly comely Osirian, kind of like dressed like a princess, but she was very stern that she was not one. And then surrounded by the faceless armored guy, the armored guy with no face on his helm. And then there was like the one that seemed kind of pallid and undeadish, and she seemed very kind of edgy at the bar the first night. Seemed to buy the core, whereas then, assuming it's from the descriptors, but I mean those are fairly. There's not that many wide-brimmed pink hats, and
Right.
he was describing 3 of the 4 people of the scorched hand.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out about that. Although it may not help us, we need to find the other ones.
Do you mind, since you guys are fairly hurt, you can rest in here. It does have a decent door, and you didn't even really break the door down. You can always rebarricade if you need to rest, or you can continue searching.
How far are we from getting back outside the walls?
I mean, it would be about 3 encounters, which each of them takes an hour minimum.
Oof.
Keep in mind, you are approaching the darker part of night, as it was warned that you may want to bunker down in there rather than try to fight your way across it at night, because a lot of undead are nocturnal, and right now you're looking at the last 2 hours of daylight.
Okay, well then, I guess we might want to just hold up a little bit.
Sweet.
All right.
I'd prefer it. I've seen better days today.
Yeah, I wanted to report some of the stuff back to the Phrasmans, but seems like that's not the best timing for that.
Girl, the wasp kind of puffs up, and she's like, just kind of making.
Well, you
You
can.
want to report it for us?
I certainly could. I said I could. The walls aren't going to stop me.
Okay.
I didn't want you to be unescorted.
How many undead fly? I mean, I should know that. I should answer
yeah,
that.
there's several.
But they can't fly as fast as I can.
Good
Well,
point.
then not fly them. And why don't you go report this for us for us?
I'll just fly really high, straight up, and I'll go very fast. And I can see them anyways if they're invisible. Even if they're on the ethereal plane, they can't hide from me.
That is a good talent.
And that guard that you helped, like, refresh the walls, so they shouldn't be able to get out. Once I'm up past the walls, I'm safe.
That's true. Okay.
What do you want me to report? What do you want me to...
Um,
What should I say? What should I say?
2 of the 5 compasses are broken. That we know of so far. And that what was it specifically we learned? That any undead not created by the pulse aren't affected by the pulse?
Yeah, they don't seem to be affected.
So the vampires and dampiers are safe, basically.
And then,
Got it. And we know because of the mummy.
Right. And then also possibly add in there we just add in there like the names of people who bought the pieces.
Yeah, that we need some information, like if any of them are there, what the fuck they do with it, or like if anybody knows anything, basically.
Got it. I'll go fast. I'll try to be back before sunrise.
Okay, well,
I'll come down the chimney.
Yeah. What if we just barricade the door? Yeah, we'll leave the chimney and you come down.
Yeah.
And you can leave it shut. And then I'll pick a
Knock
tune.
on it. Yeah, there you go.
Got it. And you see as she kind of takes flight and flutters around Tariq a bit, and then goes to fly it just right up the flue of the chimney.
Okay, let's get barricading this place and no light getting out through any of the windows, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
Is there just the one? Well, this was weren't these curtains?
Yes.
They were.
They were until they burned.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. I guess we'll have to literally just crudely barricade.
Yeah.
Actually,
Shelves in the. Oops, go ahead.
I actually, finally, for the first time in this campaign, I do have the architect profession. Would that in some way be helpful here? So I can
Yeah,
make it a
I'd say-
barricade.
Sure, I'll definitely say that I'd probably increase its like difficulties to bringing down.
I can assist you with engineering.
Same.
Okay, yeah, and then these sections can be pulled down into sections, so you could basically move them to block off the stuff entirely. This section on the ground is a little harder, heavier, but definitely doable. But
Can you weld
It's
if
a-
you need anything?
You weld.
the bed is still functional, so you do have a functional bed over there. I don't think any of you is in dire need of actual bed rest, so it's like
We should make sure that the dead people are like beheaded so they stay dead.
Yeah,
call.
the bed would
If you
help.
don't-
I was just saying the bed would help to cure attribute damage, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I will actually. I'm gonna carve a symbol of Magma over the door, and then actually like give last rites and all the other good shit that he's dead, and then probably like, I guess what, cut their heads off? We burn them or what?
I mean, they were burned.
Oh right, yeah. I'm
Basically,
gonna
just want to make sure they don't become a zombie.
And probably get the ghoul body shoved somewhere.
I mean, he has a cauldron. You could just burn it. You
Yeah.
have some rudimentary acid and some like baseline stuff here. It's like you could probably make up some lye and just let it melt.
Some like cartel shit. Yeah, for sure. Let's do that.
Mummy's Mask, Breaking Bad.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we
did you
are in
hear
a
the
drug
Breaking Bad
lab.
references? Yeah, like he literally talked. He was very meticulous about making a certain amount of money for something he needed outside of here.
Right.
Like,
Oh my god, their lips were turning blue.
yeah, there were a bunch of references to Breaking Bad in this very one. Like the foods, like all the guys were named after foods that they ate on Breaking Bad. One of them was like it's funny.
Oh my god.
Collective IQ of this.
Berg. Right, like Heisenberg.
Yeah, the guy's name is Berg.
Jesus. The slow realization.
Say my name.
I don't know what I can play for Breaking Bad, but I wish I had the Better Call Saul as a soundbite.
My only defense is that I haven't seen it, so that's why
Oh,
I
it's
don't
worth
get the
watching.
reference.
I
haven't
just
seen
finished the
it, like,
rewatch.
in years.
They always have
Really,
like that
like,
guitar
just-
lick in the.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I literally just finished a full rewatch like not even 2 weeks ago. It's funny. And then I saw this mission. I'm like, this is entirely Breaking Bad. This is just you're breaking into like not quite. I mean, the throwing needles and shit. But not that it's Heisenberg who said it, but there was a part in combat where when you're fighting him and like it was Tariq where he looked at him and just I think it was when he first did the news, he said, "Surprise, we're not the same." And it's like, come on.
And this
Like,
was
it's
totally
low-key.
random and unintentional.
I love Breaking Bad. All right, so let me do one thing here real quick.
That's it. I'm looking out for all pop media references from here on out.
Yes, Gabriel. Apparently, there's a blue drug lab.
Hey, at least, well, the only reference I can get is that we are technically currently forever living in The Walking Dead.
Kinda.
Coral.
Coral. Okay. So, I guess you guys are resting here wherever you'd like to. If anyone is in need of ability damage, just you have the ability to put. Actually, you have small races, so I guess depends on how many people you're shoving into the bed.
I don't think anybody's small, are they?
I am.
Yeah, Dev's an actual kobold.
Right. Gotcha.
I'm a tiefling kobold, but yes.
I forgot I forgot you're small.
I don't have any ability damage, but I like spooning.
You can go big spoon to whoever's resting
I
in the
don't
bed.
know if this applies, but I never get encumbered.
I don't have any ability damage to speak of, so. I think it's mostly Surik and Dev that got the beat up.
Are you guys doing what? Single man watch? No watch? I highly doubt no watch.
Definitely don't have a wash.
Single man watch for sure.
I'm not hurt at all, so I can definitely do a watch.
I am pretty hurt actually.
You rest.
Yes.
I think
Also-
hello.
I can cast a dream feast on everyone.
Nice.
Oh, hi,
Heyo.
Gabriel. I missed that. Also, first time. Hey. Also,
Hello.
Ravager 59. I'm sorry I missed you. Oh, I wonder how long that's been there. I apologize if that's been a bit. Hello. Nom to you too, Gabriel.
I will ask Cursive, just add a game real quick. Do you want me to like tell you if people are typing in there? To
Yeah, if you guys can alert me, I mean, I don't mind that. Just because
Okay.
I don't have. I'm flipping through so many windows on both monitors
Yeah.
that it always gets lost.
I just
So it's
didn't want to
like,
like bug
They
you with
responded
it
to
or-
you. Hello.
Well, it's glad to see you. We're doing a campaign about mummies and undead. They're currently in an undead necropolis, so I hope you enjoy watching. All right, so. Oh yes. Did you say single person watch then?
I mean,
Sure, can do.
I'm down
Or
to do
doubles,
watch.
either way.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, whatever people want to do.
Please come to a consensus for
Because
this.
this is right
I mean, we can just do 2 and 2 because, like,
let's let the people who are most hurt sleep first.
Yeah.
Me and Hobbs will take the first watch, then they can take the second watch.
Cool with that.
Okay. In that case, then we're going to roll a few things. This one I'm going to.
Cool. That means I can
But-
cuddle with Griak, right?
Yeah.
First, though, even though you're both going to be sleeping at different points, and I will roll to determine which one is actually getting the encounter. But give me perceptions.
perceive.
This is where we find. Oh, good. Thank God.
Yeah.
I was gonna be like, this is where we find out we like both of us have bad perception.
I have a very bad perception.
Oh wait, are we all doing perceptions?
Yes.
Yeah, just ahead of time.
Sorry, I was talking to Rose and Paul.
You're good.
It's fine. You don't need to apologize for talking to Rose. And tell her she's delightful.
So you seem really good one.
She's delightful. She's delightful.
Man, I have a good perception too. That's upsetting.
Oh yeah,
There we go.
Char's asleep.
Char is snoring. Got the anime bubble coming out their nose and all.
Char keeps getting distracted by the body. He's like, I want food.
Just gnawing on the bones. It's like, no, that's a goal.
Char looks up, just has like blue covering his nose.
Oh no.
Oh,
You're gonna have the dog from what is it, Zombie with an X in a second. It's just
Hey, as long as it isn't the I Am Legend dog. All right.
hmm.
all right. So, I'm gonna roll one thing here. Okay. So as you guys have barricaded and kind of boarded up and blocked off this area between a couple of the cracks that you guys are kind of watching over during the first one, Griark, you do notice one thing as you're looking there, as you'd see a pair of what look like very yellowed, like kind of like yellow glowing eyes, but they do have kind of like the same kind of purple energy in them. It's just kind of glaring through the window at you.
Hmm.
That's concerning.
What's concerning?
Do I know anything that has glowing yellow eyes?
I'm right here.
From just the eyes, not so much now.
Ooh.
What are you looking at?
There's
Assuming
something
that-
staring at us.
Where would you be while doing this? I just need to locate everybody here.
I'm sitting next to
good question.
Griak, so wherever Griak decides to be.
So Dev and I sleeping right now?
Hey,
Right now,
hey,
yes. I just need to know something. I need to know what these are doing. We'll write this. Are you like? Where would you be keeping watch?
Good question. Sounds like I have to be kind of in the front room if I've seen this.
I mean, yeah, unless you're keeping watch in the back room for some reason. But at which point then?
I mean, I guess
You
probably
see
like
nothing.
over here, just like behind the counters.
Fine. Yeah, you two just chilling back there, and you see that and point out to Hobbs. And Hobbs, you see it too. It seems to look from her to you as you kind of look over to it, and it just seems to kind of be trembling every so little bit.
Do you think it's friendly or not friendly?
I mean, I see purple stuff in its eyes, so it's probably not friendly.
There's suddenly a howling shriek. It does immediately awake you two asleep. However, I need all four of you to give me a will save.
So not friendly, not friendly.
It is a mind-affecting fear effect, if that matters for anyone. Sarik, check your defenses. I don't know if Paladin is immune to that yet for you, but they do, or if you don't get that, but...
I'm sorry.
You have a plus 11?
I always make sure my wisdom's really, or will save is really high, because getting charmed is a bitch.
Oh, see if I'm immune to
Fuck.
charm.
No,
Yeah,
this
you
is a
can-
mind-affecting fear. Don't listen to what she's talking about.
Well, I'm just like in general. Like,
Char as well.
you eat a fireball, you can get healed. You get like dominated or feared or something like that. That sucks.
Listen, if I eat a fireball, I get healed by that. So.
I'm checking cursive.
No worries.
Sorry, I guess I missed this when I was building the.
I don't think you get it yet. I think they get immune to it at like a higher level. But I know that you get your... They normally get charisma to saves at a certain point, and I don't believe immunity to fear pops in until later.
No, it doesn't. Well, at 3rd level, Paladin is immune to fear, actually, or of courage.
Do you give up Aura of Courage? Or
Uh,
Stone Lord is what you need to check.
fine,
If you
great.
go down to the bottom of the Paladin page, it'll show it with an X in that column if you look at the little grid. 'Cause that just tells you a quick little, here's what you gave up for these things.
Check around the bump on your head.
Yeah, it's written on the bump of the head, you know? Got a little QR code. Scan it with your cell phone.
Sorry, I'm checking.
You're good. We'll peek at chat while we do. A couple more pictures to put up. I think I might put one up after we're done here. Retreat the one I posted last night.
I do not give it up. You said as long as there's not next in there,
Okay.
do not give it up. No. So I do have Aura of Courage. I'm gonna try
Okay.
that right now.
Does mean as soon as you awaken, because you do have to, for your auras to be active, you do have to be awake, but that is important information here. Okay. So you don't need to roll at this stage, Sarik, so... Okay, but it does immediately wake you guys up. And then I would say Griark and Palms, you would see as the thing seems to shift, and I'm going to move over here. Later, so something like way too chipper music for this. It's a little like Happy Village theme on my thing, and it's like, no.
Perfect music. Just Sims music.
It's just a happy little undead village. It's fine.
What's the song I think it is? Oh, it is. I've used this in my Kingmaker game. I didn't realize it was a royalty-free song.
It's like, I know the perfect song. To the fire and the flames burns everything.
But yeah. All right. So, Otherwise, it spends the rest of its turn as it moves over to the door. As it just seems to be, it was right this one, 5 foot over, and then as a movement action, it's going to try a strength check to try to break down the door. As you guys hear this shriek, this unholy shriek, Dev, you are filled with fear. You are not only feared, you are not only panicked, you are automatically cowering.
Fun.
Yeah, it's terrible. This sounds like a howl of just like terror that like you'll get more intel once you break free of it. Because if you are susceptible to it, you do get some automatic intel with this kind of thing. But oh fuck! It blows open. It blows open the door and the barricade with one blow as it shatters with an unreal amount of strength. Griark and
You did such a good job with that barricade too.
Sorry, what? I know you guys rolled really well, but natural 20 on a strength check is an automatic success. This thing, but it also makes perfect sense because number one, I don't know if either of you two out front have knowledge of religion, but you see this woman undead that's just staggering in and glaring with this undue hate, and it just seems to have a blonde, kind of torn ponytail. It seems to be wearing a tiara and some Egyptian, like, kind of clothing that looks kind of very ancient, and it seems to have these long claws, and her flesh looks more green. As you look at it, first of all, this doesn't take the religion check. You recognize immediately, it's fucking Valeriana. And worse yet, Griark, you would immediately recognize, she's a revenant. They come for those involved in their death and they are unstoppable. You cannot kill it. You have to have someone that can put it to rest who has like a 12th level power. You have to get out. Because you're level 20, it's basically she's never going to stop hunting you ever until you die. She can be stopped, she cannot be killed. And then worse yet, when they're near you, they get haste and a huge strength boost.
So she's standing in front of the only exit.
Yes, she has pinned you. You have to get past. You have to get out. Keep in mind, this is Windows. Boarded up Windows. But she will kill you in just a few touches. You know that she is a high-level undead that gets like about 4 more CR just for being anywhere near you. If she sees you, she gets haste. If she's near you, she gets strength. And literally, she will reform within minutes. She's Jason Voorhees in this motherfucker.
Oh, fun.
I really wish we had left the temple.
The really big thing with them, though, because you got the 20, you know there are some things that can stop her, but I don't know if you have them. If you have any of her belongings, if you present them to her, they function like a cross, you can hold her at bay potentially. Potentially. If she fails, she gets another buff.
Joke's on you, I have her panty. No.
Like, if you have, it needs to be something of, what is it? It points it out. It's the... Otherwise, if she kills any of you, then she will immediately die.
No,
throw hops at it.
Hey, why me? What the fuck? Listen, me and you get out. We got 200 people in the back. One of them.
The way you know, Grier, the way you know how the self-loathing works is basically they immediately have to save. And if they fail to save, then they basically fall into a fit of self-loathing that lasts until they're rendered helpless and lasts until they are attacked or they see the murderer. So you could coup de grace her at that point, but she will recover. Like, she will get up in, it's I think a D6 minutes. So it's basically like you can take a moment. Or you can leave her there to basically cry until she sees one of you again, at which point, or someone else triggers her. Because, if someone else triggers her, then she'll get up and basically start hunting you again. But they can sense you across the entire planet and always have true seeing against you.
Jesus.
They are terrifying. They are
planet.
They are basically pure revenge and hatred.
Who is this person after?
You all! This is the leader of the Scorched Hand.
Oh, god damn it.
She's been risen by the undead, and she hates you all so much that she's just...
This is the chick that was on the mirror images and shit.
Yeah, I remember now.
I'm trying to remember what gear she had that we have.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I have her spell book.
That'd probably be effective.
What else do we have? I think we have... Didn't she have a holy symbol? Where do we sell hers?
We sold most of them. I think we sold all the holy symbols except for kiddos.
But I do need initiatives. She's initiating. So you do have that.
Yeah.
She does get a bonus to hers for the sake of where she lands on. She doesn't land at 0, she lands at 10 because she did catch.
I rolled it first, but I didn't click on my character. And
You're
then I
fine, it's on there, I see it.
Okay, cool. So.
Oh, I love the song. It's literally called No Escape, by the way, anyone who's looking at it.
Oh,
The
fun.
5's on there, not the 19.
Yeah, do you mind changing back to
Ooh.
19?
Hello, Navi.
Hello, Navi. Is that Navi from Site 67?
Yes.
Sweet.
I messaged Navi and told them, "Hey, we're streaming," and Navi was like, "Send me the invites," and I went, "There you go."
Yes. Hey, we're screwed. Welcome.
Yeah, we're about to die, so you came at a good point.
Yeah, she literally comes on the first night for you, after you've opened the necropolis.
Unreal.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a plan.
Mm-hmm.
It's called self-preservation. Like the rest of you.
This turns into a Hunger Games scenario. Middle. All right, Griark, you are first. It looks like you all beat her.
Yeah, Greg's just gonna yell out really loudly, "Revenant! We got a Revenant!" And then I'm going to dig out her spell book and try and brandish it like a holy symbol, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, it's just if they can see it. So, yes, you'd immediately have to make the saving throw. You are aware if they make the save, it means that they become immune to it. I would say, though, as soon as she sees that, she's just... You hear this Osirion in common just say, "I don't even have my spells!" And she just seems to be freaking out. It seems to have overtaken her for now, but she's kind of staring at it now, which means you're gonna have to leave it in her sight, or she's going to basically break free.
Yeah, it's pretty much my turn.
All right, Sarik. She is still standing in the door.
Yeah, she said that the scream woke everyone.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
And you need to be awake for your Furor to work, so then it turns on.
Yeah, so I'm immune to it, and then all of my allies. Let me check range and amount. I think it's a +4.
Yes,
10 feet.
That's...
Yep, 10 feet. Get a +4 morale bonus against fear. Okay. Is this the only window?
The only window is on this little archway here. These are windows that they even had boarded up well.
Oh, Jesus.
So you're gonna have to break your way out or risk triggering her. You basically she's the witch now. She's basically crying in the door.
Okay.
I hate this.
I love they give me a picture of her, but it doesn't make sense because it has all of her gear and they even specifically mentioned no, she doesn't have her gear. She's clearly wearing gear she's looted. Because the other thing, Revenants aren't stupid. They literally can plan your death through cleverness. They get all their same stats. They just you would know, yeah, she's right. She doesn't have her magic. They never get their classes. So it basically did. But the Revenants are crazy fucking melee strong.
Is it time to summon our Psychopomp buddy already?
Right.
Might be.
Your misspeak of "is it time to suck?" and Hobbs is like, "I'm on it."
Quick, drop your knees. Let's see.
Also, Crix, if you're not looking man, this music slaps. I love this shit for undead.
Does killing your pride count as killing one of us?
Joke's on you, I never had pride.
All right, first off, I'm gonna do all the movement I can because I'm a dwarf, so I don't have a ton of that. Boop. And then, okay, I can see the windows now, right? Are they just I gotta shoot my shot on this one. I know it's a dumb question, but are they barricaded with stone?
No, they boarded them with wood, and then you guys barricaded with some of the shelves. So you're gonna have to pull down the shelves and then pull off the barricade, or destroy the barricades.
Okay. Could I possibly use my, I don't know, I guess my my architect ability to know if any of these walls maybe are there's a room on the other side that we could then make an alternative path out of?
Because you have the stone sense, I will reveal what's in the other rooms. ignore the token just because I slid it into the wall, just because that's what I do.
Right.
I don't, because deleting like if I might need them later. This is what you can feel 15 feet in on all sides.
What is that? It's just
Solid.
Solid rock.
Oh my
Solid rock.
god.
You're within a carving of a sphinx. There's nowhere to go in any direction unless you try to climb the chimney, which would be a squeeze for anyone. But I mean, even Dev would have to squeeze. You guys would need a high escape artist to move 5 feet.
Rock and stone.
Who builds a place like this?
Oh man. Okay.
This is literally like of all the maps, I will tell you right now, this is like probably the worst place to have this encounter. Like the worst.
Did I heal at all because of my small map?
Let's see. I'll see how many hours, because like if you're doing a 4, oh no, because like,
I
you're not.
have to ask because I'm
What?
probably gonna die.
At least she'll stop coming after us.
You would heal. You would have had. Actually, I haven't even rolled it. Let me see. So you heal about 40% of what you normally would. So 40% of your double your hit dice. So what would that be?
4.
4. So you healed 4.
Yeah. Okay, well, better than what I had. Okay, well, I mean, that's I don't have anything else. Oh, actually, swift action, I'll turn my hammer into an earthbreaker. There you go. That's my turn.
I'm gonna delete that token over there. Well, I'm gonna put him on the GM layer is what I'm gonna do. There you go. Now he's no longer in your guys' sight. Also, hi Navi. Yes, this is absolutely terrifying. That I didn't intend for it to go this way. I was literally just.
This is a bad deal.
It's not great.
The song is literally called No Escape. I love it. Here, I'll just put it in the Mummy Smash channel. It's right under her picture if anyone wants to. Alright, so I guess that's it for Streak. Hobbs?
Cool. Seeing that we do need to get out somehow, Hobbs is going to come around to this side of the thing and aim a hand forward and just scorching ray just straight into the wood.
Okay.
And see how much damage I can do to...
Do you want to move over? I mean, it's terrible to get that close, but you got to start pulling down. Keep in mind, you guys like move the shelves to barricade it. So like,
the shell's not also wood. I'm hoping to burn this.
they are.
This is gonna make it harder.
If you start a wall of fire up there, then you could. You could. You do a lot of damage. So I mean,
the thing is, I'm super fucking weak. So if I go up and start pulling shit down, it's going to take me forever.
yeah. Okay. Then take a shot.
You know what? I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna hold on that. I'm gonna do. This is actually like plan 2. Plan 1 is I'm gonna just cast mirror image on myself.
Good call. Defensive.
Alright, so I haven't cast this one yet.
Mirror is just fun.
1d4 plus 1 image per 3 caster levels. Currently cast level 5, so just 1d4 plus 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. Or 1d4 plus 1. So 3.
Yeah, which means we roll a d4, and with mirror image, I always treat as the lowest number is a hit. Do you mind if they get a near miss on you that also still kills a mirror image?
Okay.
Does killing a mirror image count as one of us if he bluffs hard enough?
Shut up! That was kind of one of my plans.
Depends on how you pitch it, I guess, maybe.
Okay, but I'm gonna have that active, so now there's multiple Hobbs. And where does it say they appear?
They are you. It's based on you. You look a little out of place.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not like the 5th ed ones where they spread out. That's a different spell in Pathfinder.
Yes,
But
okay.
these ones just are like you look trippy.
You ever
Okay,
seen the
cool.
Flash vibrate super hard?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Well, I have, but just on a different site. Yeah, but I'm gonna stay out of the way so people can move through and start tearing shit down. But I'm gonna stick in the wall and just be vibrating. And...
All right, Dev. Oh no, you're still counting. I gotta roll for that. Yeah, Dev is just frozen in fear right now. Unfortunately, even with the +4 bonus when Sarika wakes isn't enough. Oh god. That's gonna complicate the fight. I'm sorry, love.
Mm-hmm.
Which, speaking of, let me scroll back up. Willpowers. Char did make it. So Char is gonna just move and stand defensively for Dev. Probably tries to, like, nudge her. But unfortunately, it can't be broken until it breaks of its own accord. Yeah, actually,
Oh,
that's one thing
nice,
I should
Gabriel.
warn. That's one thing I should warn you about, Kriark, that you would have known with the 20. One of the other really terrible things about the Revenant, because you know it needs more. You don't get immune to that fear. You would be aware they have DR 5 against slashing, they're immune to cold and undead traits, and they have spell resistance. And then they have the Shriek and Constrict, as their claws have a grapple attack, as they basically try to strangle you to death. But right now she's helpless, so she just sobs into the door. She's kind of not quite to her knees, but kind of crouching. Actually, no, we'll go with the witch thing. Is she actually just kind of? Let's make her, for now, step in. I might roll randomly on certain rounds. Kriark.
I mean, I kind of gotta keep holding this book so she can see it.
Yeah, you might be able to prop it up somewhere.
But then I'd leave it here.
Yes.
The most adventurous attitude of all time.
I don't want her to fucking have her spell book back.
Well, you're aware she has no caster level. It's
Okay.
like because of your role, you know that Revenants lose all of their class abilities. They literally can't. There's no method anyone that you know on Galarian knows to turn a Revenant with their class levels.
Gotcha.
So basically, like, that spellbook no longer qualifies as hers.
Gotcha.
Let's go random question.
What's up?
Does a revenant count as a humanoid creature?
Let me double check. If it's an augmented undead, yes. No, it's not an augmented undead.
Okay.
It's considered too mutilated.
Okay. Just because I was like, someone rolled really high on religion, I would have known this. Just. Alright.
Alright, and Griark?
Oh, sorry. I mean, you said she's helpless?
Yeah, she's basically helpless until
Oh.
she's attacked, or until she can no longer, if her attention is drawn to any one of you. If you make too much noise, then that breaks it free. So it's like,
Shit.
she's basically staring at the book. Like, for you, it's like if you make too much noise even with your head, if she looks up, she snaps free and now the book is useless.
Fuck.
Man, we gotta get across that room.
Yeah, because I was like, if she's
Yeah.
helpless, somebody could sneak up on her and coup de grace her, but if she sees him coming, then...
Yeah, and you can't sneak if you have open field. You literally need cover. Like, cover won't necessarily break it, but then you're also then breaking the sight to the book.
And when she can't see the book anymore, it's just useless. Fuck.
Like, if you can make one-way cover on one side of this room and then you stay within line of sight. See when she's down for a d6 minutes.
I mean, there's one thing I can do. I know you said she had true sight. Fuck. There really isn't shit I can do. Really shit I do. I just, yeah, I'm just holding the book hoping somebody else has an idea, I guess. Just keeping it steady, because if I attack her, she's gonna come back and the book's useless.
Yeah, which also means that unless you find a way to permanently kill her, she's literally going to be hunting you through this whole necropolis. Because they always know your rough location, the direction to you. She's basically she's the anti-compass.
Yeah.
My thoughts just went to stars.
Oh my god.
I have a plan, but it's really
Oh.
fucking dangerous.
Here's a question. If she's staring at the book, does that mean if I move, she would have to look a different direction?
Well, she'd still be staring at the book. She'd follow it.
Right, if I'm moving with the book, I could like change the way she's looking.
Correct.
So somebody could possibly sneak up behind her that way.
Yes. I would say thematically, just because I'm going to treat it kind of like the witch from Left 4 Dead, where it's like she might turn away for a second, but she's going to basically turn her attention by the end of the round, i.e., right now she's kind of doing the crying and wandering and keeps looking back at the book. It's clear like the rest of you are kind of out of her purview for now, but if you do something that will draw her attention, would be very...
So very carefully 5 foot over here is like try and draw her attention to that corner so that people can go around the other side.
Yeah, which probably she's kind of like doing a bit of a 5 foot in, kind of like doing a quick like circle in place, and then as she sees you move, she suddenly looks back and looks at it. Doesn't seem like it snapped her free of it. And just starts sobbing again.
So, Sarik, I hope you have a better plan than I did.
On to you, Sarik.
Yeah, reading through something real fast.
I have a plan for real.
See, Deckle, this is where that one Inquisitor that has the undead Slayer on it, where it literally doesn't care about the rejuvenation effects of an undead. If they fail their save, they die.
Mhm.
Like, that's such a good... It's like, I love that shit. It's like, oh, you... Literally, like, in, I think, was it Carrying Crown? I was playing the Inquisitor, and, like, that literally came up, where it's like, it's a Revenant after you, and it's just like, dead, failed to save.
Don't worry, if I die, I might make a Salt Spire from Vermintide.
Make some Soulsian characters up in here.
Dude, Salt Spire from Vermintide would be so fun to have a D&D party. Kruba, what is that undead doing in the doorway? No, so...
No, see, Crix, you know who shows up? Crimble Bumbleford.
Crimby's Bumbleford.
Just,
Here to save the day.
he has the crab.
It's my crab, James. He's an Inquisitor.
Get him, James!
I really don't have a good solution for this, to be completely fucking frank.
I mean, this is a bad situation on many
Normally-
fronts.
Normally I'm pretty good with problem solving. This is a problem. Man, I was just looking at our loot list. Nothing is really going to help us in the immediate, aside from like we need Deb to get unafraid real bad, and then
If anyone has removed fear, this is a good time for it.
and then
Not
also I have a potion of bull strength. Like we have a potion of bull strength. Someone could drink it and then try to rip down the barricades really fast.
Yeah, like, keep in mind, like, you could, like your
That's
thing, your stone strike, like, you can punch through the wall. Like, maybe not the stone walls, that'll take time, but, like, that wall there isn't a huge one, but that's certainly gonna wake her up.
Right, that was the original plan with like one of these walls, and then I found out that it's all rock.
Too much rock. The dwarf is like, I never thought I'd hate stone.
Too much stone. Fuck, man. I don't need to like. Do I need to make a stealth check to like approach?
Depends on what you're doing. If you're doing something that I would consider, like, that eye-catching, like, if you're just moving up on her, like, kind of like I would say, like, just moving, probably not. Like, if you're charging a wall, I'd say yes.
I'm not charging a wall. I really am worried about Dev because we all need to be.
Yeah. You saw my roll. You know that a lot of fear effects last a D4, and I literally rolled the 4, which means that's going to be 3 more lost turns if you don't get a remove fear on him.
Can I don't have a remove fear effect. What is there anything else I can do to try to snap them out of it?
If you have anything that would give them a save, like protection against evil.
I don't have a spellcaster level.
I mean, I'm talking more loots.
Oh, right.
Otherwise, there's one really dastardly one you could do that is a kind of a last ditch, but you might need to do it.
What?
Mumia increases wisdom. If you increase wisdom, they're entitled to a new save. If you increase any core stat that is involved with the save.
Dev said Mummy like yesterday too.
I was thinking of one of two plans, and if we're spitballing this, theoretically
That's
speaking,
all right. Sorry.
if I charmed person Dev and I gave them the command, "Flee with us,"
That's not how
would
charm
that
works.
work?
That's not how charm works, no, because they're under a mind effect. Well, mind affecting. No, 2 mind affectings. You have to do a charisma off. You'd be in a charisma off against the revenant. Because is she more afraid of the revenant than she is of following you?
I could try it. It seems like our best shot right now to at least get Dev out of that.
Yeah,
But
because you might need to. The fact is, like, you might need to either wait for her to step away from the door or just, but like, it sounds like whatever escape you're gonna do is gonna be literally in the moment, and this thing's gonna be screaming after you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like we need to figure it out right now. I don't get encumbered. What's
Okay.
the
Can I ask
Pick up Dev.
something? Yeah, can I ask something, Crix?
Yeah, what's up?
You keep saying you have a spellcasting level. We're 5th level. Paladins get spellcasting at 5th
He
level.
doesn't though.
Lords don't.
Stone Lords don't.
Ah, fuck.
They give up all their spells.
Ah.
Yeah, Stone Lords literally don't have a spellcaster level.
Can you
Peep.
both anyway?
Dumb idea here, Cursive. What if I did actually just pick up Dev?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And I can just carry them out?
Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't fully solve our problem, but it gets us stepping in the right direction. 'Cause I
you're-
don't have...
Your stats wise, like, it is something you can fail because they kind of resist, but they have very bad defense against it. So, because cowering, you have to defend yourself against everything. Everything's scary. But,
Right.
I mean, you're looking at a very easy roll and they're prone.
Okay. I
And
mean,
then they don't try to break free after you do.
Right. I have to attempt it. Like, we have to get this started now, or else it's going to
Yes.
be a problem. So,
And I'd say Char would recognize that you're helping.
right. Okay. What do you need from me? A strength check?
That'd be a CMB.
CMB?
CMB, yes. It would be against devs with a -4 because they're prone. Cowering does not lower any of it.
17.
What's your CMD -4, Dickel?
One second. Is 17.
Anything else? I'm trying to think if there's anything else. The bonus is else, the prone, higher ground, no flanking. Char's there. There, you anything with Char? Char could be aiding, because Char did move. That Char was trying to nudge you up.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it works in my favor.
That's
I would say, for flavor's sake, since Dev, you have another jump, basically, yeah, your head's being filled with basically all the things of, like, why Valeriana hate, like, just, like, a overload of the hate and self-loathing and
Mhm.
the revulsion for being dead. Like, it's just overwhelming. Like, and basically the terrible thing she wants to do. But,
Yeah.
yeah. You pick her up.
Cool. Whenever I'm carrying another player, I've never done this before. If I'm carrying another player, I'm assuming it's both my hands occupied, or are they over my shoulder and I have an arm?
Depends
over them?
on if they are under half of your total carrying weight without, like, like your baseline load lifting carrying weight, then you can do it with one hand. Otherwise, but then it's also, you take a penalty to anything that involves dropping them. But otherwise, then you can just use two too. It's just for what you're electing. Like, you could put her over your shoulder and just like do that with one hand.
Okay. I just want to check the wording on dwarves. I did not think this dwarf ability was going to be so incredibly useful.
We're all just like, how the fuck do we get out of this?
I mean, I know how we're going to have to get out of it. Right out the door. It's the only way.
I have a plan, I just don't know how good it is.
I have a fun revenant table to use for this for behaviors, which is why I just elected to start with the 5-foot step. Because it's like, there's fun things to do while they're overwhelmed. It's
So
like, I
slow
love
and
it.
steady, dwarves just have a base speed of 20 feet, and then their speed is never modified by armor or encumbrance.
Right, so you don't slow down while carrying it. You don't got to worry about that aspect.
Okay. Okay, then would it affect? I mean, obviously it would affect my combat somewhat, but like, I kind of want to, like, I guess is it a 4-round action to pick up Dev?
Well, you had to move over, move action, standard action to pick her up. So yeah, at this point you're done with your turn unless you have a swift.
I do have a swift. I'm actually going to change the judicial hammer into a standard warhammer so I can at least defend us somewhat as I'm carrying my Dev.
And you see the cackle on Char raising as he's trying to be defensive as well as he sees what you're doing.
Yeah, and then I'm hoofing it out of here. Like I don't know what form that's taking yet, but we're getting the hell out of here.
Okay, Hobbs.
Okay. I want to preface before I do this. I have a plan. It's probably not a good one, and it might aggro this thing. However, if it works, I could draw it away from the door.
Okay.
Is it worth a shot, party?
Don't know. I have a plan, but I don't know if mine's gonna work. So.
I don't really have a plan. I know that Dev can't move for a few more rounds, and I know that we're all leaving here. So.
Should I wait to do? Because to talk this out, I want to cast Summon Monster behind it, and summon a tiny little fire elemental to essentially draw its attention and try to pull it away by like pissing it off. But by pissing it off, it might just be like, oh, it's angry. It comes at us.
Unless you think your fire elemental can coup de grace it.
Probably not. It does 1d4 damage.
Technically, it can do a coup de grace action, but because she is helpless right now in this state, so if you order it to coup de grace her, it will. Just if she survives it, yes, you are very much aggroing her.
I mean, am I allowed to tell? Like make suggestions?
You guys are free to talk because she's helpless.
Okay.
You could theoretically
right now.
wait.
Hobbs' idea isn't bad, but why not summon the thing with a 4 times crit scythe?
What thing?
The Vanth.
Yeah.
If you're gonna summon something behind it to attack her, summon the thing that has a 4 time crit.
Well, also there's an important thing with that one that since you brought it up, I'll point out. Keep in mind, Psychopomps grab souls.
Oh, so it wouldn't
Oh!
matter. Oh my god.
She's literally a soul.
She is a hostile soul.
Fucking. Who
It's like-
has it? Who can summon
I don't know. I don't have it. My plan was like mage hand the book slowly out the door and then musket critter, but then you like brought that. I'm like, just fucking do that then.
Yeah, no. Who can summon her? Or
She- As
let
long
me-
as they die for a period, Psychopomps can intercept undead. All of them. If Verloise was here, she could do it without it. But it's like the problem is Verloise left.
Yeah.
Who can summon this asshole that
well,
we need?
Sarit could have done it if they weren't a paladin now, and Dev could do it if they weren't afraid.
Fuck! What do you need to
I'm
summon
busy.
It's a use magic check. It's a use magic device. So Hobbs, you could technically make it if you have use magic device.
I have a plus 11. I'll try it.
Plus 11. You could technically do it. If you fail, you can't do it for a day. And if you hit a natural 1, you do kill the scroll. But so be very aware. If you hit a 1, I highly recommend you hero point it.
Let me double check every hero point before I risk this because I don't want to.
Just leveled.
It might be worth the risk even if you don't have one. But
It truly is. I'm gonna be very honest. Like that is. We need to roll the dice.
ooh, hello, Navi. Thank you for the follow.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. Who has the scroll?
One of the people with the bag of holding.
I think it was given to Dev because Dev was kind of the one talking to Subti.
Alright, how much movement I got?
You should have 30.
I can run in here and grab it off of him, right?
Yeah, you could dig into her gear.
Okay, so that's only like 20 feet and then another 10 to get back out to here.
You guys are clustered in here, so understand if combat does occur in here, you guys are all severely penalized, but you're fine. You're basically all squishing over by the bed right now.
Yeah, well, I ran in.
Actually, no, she's in Sarik's arms. So
Yeah.
it's just
Can I run in, grab it, and then come back out in there?
yeah.
Like, do I have
I
a-
imagine what Deck you would have put your gear probably on one of the not broken desk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you probably see her bag on the shelf that's in the top right corner.
Okay, so I'll run in. I'll reach in, grab whatever it is, because it seems very necessary right now. And
You probably
and
just
then,
take the bag so it doesn't get left here.
Yeah, that too. I'll put the bag on my hip. All right, I'm gonna unfurl the scroll, sort of look at it, calm down my hand so I don't accidentally incinerate this thing.
I just imagine you doing the was it Spaceballs?
3 turns later, still clearing my throat. All right.
Understand you're gonna have to wait till the next turn. Not that there's major difference in everything right now, but just because of what people do might change. Because that's a move and a move to basically move in, grab the bag, and as you're grabbing it, since I think Deb has a haversack,
Yes.
you'd be able to pull.
Yeah.
So you would be able to pull it out at will, just whoop. But
Okay.
that's about that. That's still gonna. You're not gonna have an action left. Well, I guess what you could do is wait a turn to pick up the bag. I'm just basically giving you a hint of don't forget her bag, or it will be left here if you run out the door with it. In these scenarios, I am fairly strict because that's the downside of someone getting paralyzed by cold and you evacuating.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm cool with waiting a turn just to make sure that everyone else is ready for this.
Okay.
So,
Oh.
like that's what Hobbs is at the ready with the scroll.
Deb, do you want to roleplay anything for your turn? I'm sorry, but you're still cowering.
I squirm. I don't know.
On someone's
Just kinda-
shoulder.
Just kind of cling to Sarik.
All right.
Okay.
This is the second campaign I've found myself carrying Deckle.
It might change the situation. I'm not actually changing her helpless condition for this. And this one's more of just a scare. As she suddenly surges up and you do get a sense of the haste and you're worried, Greg, that she's coming right for you. But she just stops right next to you and is just staring at the book. And you just see the nails kind of flexing and growing longer. There's a bit of a screech. It's not the baleful screech. But you do know that recovers in so many rounds too, which if she does another... You don't know how long she has on the recovery, but the fact that she hasn't done it again, like if she does it, you all could be cowered with fear too. So, yeah. But that'll be her whole turn. So it's your turn, Griark.
I mean,
You're
I'm
playing-
a little too scared to reach for my musket, even though I technically could attempt to coup de grace myself at this point. But
You were playing Varsity League Keep Away right now.
yeah, I'm kind of just. I'm doing my best not to like fucking flinch at this point.
I mean, I would be scared. I'd be like,
Hold your breath.
Oh my
Probably reaching back for a musket with like a free hand, but like there's no way I can hold the book and fire at the same time. So
yeah, you could be like kind of like holding the spine in her face, and you're just like pulling out the musket, but you're like, fuck.
yeah.
Okay, Sarik. You're carrying Dev.
Sorry,
so...
childhood best friend messaged me and was literally like, so like suffer when you play the beta, but let me know how it is. I hate you, but have fun.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
My speed is not affected by encumbrance.
Correct.
I'm going to just simply head towards the door and nothing else. I'm carrying Dev. The best thing I can do in this situation is not be in the way and just get myself and Dev to safety.
And be inconspicuous.
I don't know how I'm going to do
Casually
that.
carrying his body.
Fly casual.
To be honest.
Fly casual, yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and move 40 feet.
Okay.
Find your diagonals.
Right. So are the grid squares accurate?
Yeah, use the ones that are from Roll20, not the map ones.
Okay.
Okay.
They're accurate enough, just not lined up well.
So I'm literally just gonna do this path. So I'm just gonna go this, boom. Oh my god. Yeah, and then 40, right? So
Yeah, total 40, yep.
okay. Yeah, I'm literally oh sorry. I was trying to grab my there we go. So here
God, this
and
is
then
terrifying.
turn, go to here.
I mean, understandably so, because, like, yeah, she is effectively a CR10 in the room with you.
Yeah, I'm literally just not gonna. I'm gonna channel my inner New York and just mind my own business so hard, carrying Dev and just start walking for the door.
She's gonna turn on you. You're just gonna go, I'm walking in.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you?
I do need some sort of roll for this one. I guess. I mean, I guess diplomacy, just because it's like it doesn't have to be stealth, which is simply just being easy about it.
Mine and my own.
Roll a chill check. Please.
Diplomacy bluff. Yeah, it's literally a
How
chill
about
check.
a vibe check of
Okay.
18?
Yep, I'll give that one. So I'm just
vibing.
I'm putting a 10 on her basically her perception with a penalty equal to the for the self-loathing. So she's just kind of
You have passed the vibe check.
oh, I forgot about one thing with the self-loathing. Yeah, you would know that one too, Nikki. I am doing it right. It's basically they become overwhelmed and helpless, and then basically once they get close, they do try to destroy the source of what just caused them to feel helpless, which means she is going to attack that book soon.
Ah, shit.
Well, I just need to get to my turn.
You got, I mean,
Not-
yeah.
No,
Hobbs
it's
is
not
next,
just your turn. It's a full round action to summon.
But if he does nothing else but stands there, because he's technically in here, he didn't move his token. He moved over and grabbed the thing out. So Hobbs is right here.
Oh,
I'll
is I?
just-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you would have had to move into the room to grab the bag. It's not gonna just.
Oh, okay.
But you could summon it from somewhere else. It's like, yeah, the Vant isn't gonna be able to just like move over. I mean, but you could try to you could summon it. You know, it's a large creature. You could summon it right here. That would put it within reach, and it could coup de grace the turn. Just basically tell it kill the Revenant.
Yeah.
Another question I had: is Char coming with us?
Yeah, Char is defending. Char is very paranoid about Dev right now.
Right, just making sure. It's like I see the token back there, and no one gets left behind. Okay.
There's probably a moment that Char actually like looks like he's about to almost charge the Revenant because he doesn't understand.
No.
It's like the-
no. Come here.
I imagine your kind of like other hand is grabbing his scruff.
Yeah, it's like this is the most dad energy that Sarik has ever channeled. I've got a absolute frightened person over one shoulder, and I'm scruffing a dog, and I'm walking out of here.
Corralling your kids at the park or something.
Yeah, like this is the biggest dad energy. In this
It's the
campaign.
image of the person at the airport with the two kids on baby leashes, and they're just fucking going everywhere.
Absolutely not. We're not doing that. Don't look at them. Don't give them any money. No, don't sign that petition. Okay, come on.
All right, Hobbs.
All right. I look at the scroll. I mutter under my breath. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. And I will read from the scroll and try to summon. I'm so stressed to press this button.
Do it right now. Do it right now.
Oh,
Yes!
Okay, so Summon Monster 4 is a level 4 spell. It's not on your spell list, so that puts it to a 20. But then, so the DC would have been a 24, which you hit.
we sweating.
So you see a different form of gate, as this gate isn't an interdimensional one, since you know Ajin is already on this plane. So instead, like, it just seems to be like this sort of glimmer of like a mirror-like effect as it appears, and sure enough, you'd see that same raven-crested kind of skeletal figure just appears, one leg up on the table as he kind of looks about, and his immediately his head does snap down and looks at the Revenant, but they do have to follow your orders. So
yeah, in they speak ancient Assyriani, right?
You knew he did.
Yep.
He did. For what you know, he's always silent.
Okay. I will speak in ancient Assyriani to him because I just learned that language. Hey friend, good to see you. Kill the fucking Revenant to take its soul, please.
Yeah, which that takes your full round action to do if you want him out on this turn. So yeah, he's basically gonna appear. Let me put him on the battle map. I just have to transfer over back and get him.
I'm cool chilling in the bedroom for a turn. Hobbs is used to chilling in the bedroom.
I would say the one dangerous thing with this one, I will point you. I mean, it's still probably your best call, and he is a very potent one. There's two things with it that I will point out. It's just that, Grick, you know that these are actually, as far as extra-dimensional creatures go, these are fairly close in level. At least him while he has his hatred, or she while she has her hatred of you up. And then the other thing is, like, yeah, if he fails, this thing's gonna aggro, and even with him here, it's probably going right for you guys. Because that's what Revenants do. Their whole essence is about killing one of you.
Good luck, Griark.
It's if this fails, but in any case, it's gonna coup de grace. times 4, so in max, and then treat it as its maximum damage. So I gotta go back to his character sheet. But yeah, as his head just makes a bit of a crack as it snaps through, and he just immediately whirls out. He doesn't even reach back to pull it out. It's just same as you saw. It's just that brass-like obsidian, or I should say adamantine blade just appears, and he immediately sweeps it down through her. Not a moment of hesitation.
I believe in you.
Eugene Rabaka. Okay. Sorry, just gotta get his stats up.
He's gonna give me such a hard time.
Hmm?
He's like, "Are you always face down?"
Oh.
No, not always.
Sometimes I'm on my ass.
Yeah, and the upside is that you already fought him. You guys are all immune to his furor, so you're not actually afraid of him right now.
One less thing then.
One less thing to worry about.
So he's 2d4
That was
plus
a favor
10.
in both of them.
So that is 18, so it goes to 36, 72 damage.
That's pretty good.
I gotta double check her HP and see if she can even survive that.
Hard to believe she wants.
She can, but it means on a natural 20 she's still up. But that's the only way she can survive this.
Hey, just don't do that.
Yeah, just don't do that.
Thank
She
you.
already rolled it on the door.
Yeah, I was like, that door took your 20. Don't do it again.
But you do see her go down, and he does raise his claw to start trying to grab it, but you do know that's going to take him a moment, so... But all the same, as he does that, and she immediately drops down, and there's just this energy as he embeds it and leaves the blade there and lets it go as it's just kind of holding there. But with the hand of his blade, he seems to take a motion and makes a double point to the door. He looks very earnest. Like, you can... I would say it's not even sensible. He's saying, get the fuck out. Because if he might not be able to grab
Yes,
her.
sir?
Sorry, what?
Like, yes, sir?
Yep,
It's like-
absolutely, 100%.
Because, yeah. He doesn't speak, but he speaks as he does. But, yeah. Okay. So this is still in turns, because when he goes to do it again, that might trigger shit from her, so... So this is basically going around from there. Hobbs has to wait for his next one. Dev is being held, unless you have any roleplay with it. Oh no, she's down, so Dev, you're free to the cower.
What? Oh.
You're aware of what happened. You're just very afraid.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, no, don't worry. We're on the way up.
Kicking his sides like you're spurring him on. Yeah.
We have another horrible roll here. Griark, since you're there and you made the natural 20, you'd see that she is regenerating very fast. Like, whatever that energy is from the mask is likely accelerated her. Instead of minutes, you probably have rounds. Running. I highly recommend.
Oh, shit. Yeah, she's running during that fast. Like, coup de grinder again isn't going to do anything, is it?
Not a thing.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm just going to...
Your only hope is that he manages to grab her. The problem is if he grabs her, she loses a round of needed. So it's basically... Like, he's going to basically trigger her to go down by one more round, and then she's probably going to get back up. At which point, he'll probably try to start trying to kill her, but she's going to be pursuing after you, and you have this thing chasing after. It's like, oh my god. Granted, he lasts a while. So, I mean... And he has greater teleport and locate creatures, so he's like, he'll be helping you guys, but... Also, the worst thing is, I have to roll for every, pretty much, corner of random encounters, because undead everywhere.
Yeah. There were several... We're past 9 at this point, aren't we?
Yes, you are in night, so the encounter rating is terrible.
God damn it. Alright,
awful.
yeah, Rerik's just gonna, like... tell, like, don't die. And then just run out the door, I guess.
I mean, that's the best thing. Yeah, he's... Yeah, you see a motion of just as he reaches back for the scythe, thematically, as he's basically just makes a light bit of a swirl with his finger. Like, it seems like he's motioning a goodbye. Sarik.
Okay. Deb is no longer feared, right?
Correct, so you can put her down.
Okay, I'm gonna put Deb down. this thing is like just kind of dead on the ground, regenerating.
Correct.
I'm gonna call out to Hobbs, like, get your ass out of bed, we're leaving. And then
Fuck you!
just further channeling dwarf dad energy.
If you're not in this van in 5 minutes, I swear.
I
to God.
swear to God, I will put a hole in every stone wall from here to the temple. No, so I will. I mean, fuck, I put Dev down so they can run. 'Cause I believe they run faster than I do. And then, yeah, I think I'm gonna wave hi bye to our our pop friend here, and I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I mean, smart call.
I don't have any way to contact Verlawaz like while we're running, do we?
I don't believe so. That would require ascending. It takes 10 minutes.
Shit.
I don't think any of us can do that anyway.
I really don't want them coming back down here. Is the thing.
I mean, you do have a psychopomp right there that you know exists on the material plane. You just summoned him across the material plane.
Oh, right.
So if you told him to do it,
Yeah. What's his
assuming he
name?
doesn't die, he is Ajin Ka. Let's see.
Ajin, listen. When Verlawaz gets back, or if you have any way to contact Verlawaz, tell them not to meet us here. Tell them to meet us. Where are we going?
I imagine we're running for the fucking wall at this point.
Tell them to meet us outside the Necropolis. Wait, we're going to the temple?
Where else are we gonna fucking go?
Tell them to meet us at the temple.
And there's a bit of a very short nod as he's just staring at her, as he's basically focusing on trying to grab her soul.
Yeah, you do that. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm just gonna, as much movement as I can, just boots the ground. I'm out of here.
Thank you for the. Oh, geez, koala. Please don't kill us. 500 bits. Thank you so much. Also, Navi, yes, I'm sure you.
I'll bribe the fucking DM. I'll do it. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's my whole turn. Is I'm just running, right, just straight away running.
You had a straight line out the door because she blew it open, so you could theoretically run
Oh,
there.
oh yeah. Boop.
You're just like, hey, you're okay, and nah.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
All right, Hobbs.
I don't have a straight line. I have some curves to make.
Giggity.
Thanks, babe. All right, my movement speed is 30, so I'm just. This is as far as I can go, I think. Unless there's like a sprint action.
You can
or
double
something.
move.
You can double move. You can spend your standard to move again, so then you just get 60. And then in a straight line, then you get to move up to 4 times your speed, unless you're wearing heavy armor, which was 3. So that's why Surik could basically
So
split.
that's one move, and then second move to go another 30. Pew.
Okay.
Out
Dev.
the door.
I'm following Surik. Boop.
Yeah.
Boop. Char's faster than me anyway, but
Yeah, he's probably still just saying, like, very he's probably very worried, concerned about you. All right, moment of truth. This is where, actually, technically what occurred after Hobbs' turn, but, you know, while you're running. Comes down to a straight wisdom roll versus 1 versus 1.
Yeah, I don't know which
That
one.
terrifies me.
Someone definitely lost.
Yeah. You would see as he goes to grab, and you'd see that ghostly arm kind of grab on his arm and seems to be taking energy out of Ajin. He rips it away and pulls back his sight as, yeah, she's regenerating, because on her turn she stands full back up. And she looks at him hatefully, but snaps her head and sees Hobbs right there. It does take her turn to regenerate, so she's standing again. I told you, Revenants are horrifying, man. I think Sylvan almost died to one at level 18. Like, and it was just the Revenant. It's just, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, absolutely not. Getting the fuck out of here.
Griark? The one dangerous thing, Griark, you know is, like, no, she's faster than you. At this point, you guys gotta be very wary of who's last. Because on her turn, she's gonna run and she's gonna have haste.
Fuck. Yeah, I got no fucking clue which direction we're even going at this point. I'm just gonna fucking run the direction Shriek's going, I guess.
Anyone know any wall spells?
Yeah, I don't know if that's I don't know if that's tougher.
It would slow her, I think.
I was like, if we had levitate, we could just like hover in the air out of her reach for a while.
I mean,
maybe.
The other option at this point, since it's gonna at this point it's a fight, unless you have more of her gear, it's like Ajine's gonna just probably start attacking her. So it's
I
like
don't remember what else gear she had. I just remember us having the spell book, but whatever else she was using, no fucking clue.
Pretty sure we sold it.
and I'm pretty sure that spellbook just saved your guys' life, because if she came in here, she probably was gonna just start gutting people.
Yeah,
No.
man, we were backed into a corner.
At least right here, you guys can scatter. And again, Ajine is within reach, so the moment she moves, he's gonna be able to slash her. You're not in a terrible position for an engagement, but
I mean, all I can do is run and try and remember if we had anything else of hers still.
right, it's just the. I just don't want you guys to feel discouraged when you realize, because it's like the, or let me get to the thing, because it's like I believe they already moved 50, and with haste they move another 30, so she moves 80, which means she runs
Oof.
at a speed of like 320. She
You
will
run
catch.
like 4 times my speed.
Yeah. So it's like escape at this point. Like, was good if you got out of line of sight, because the big thing is she has to be out of line of sight of you. But the problem is it's less than 30 feet to the door. So even if you guys ran this way, you're going to be in line of sight.
Right.
And then she gets, because she has haste whenever she's in line of sight, and if she's within 30 feet, she gets a +4 to every single roll against you. Or things you do.
Well, we can't run. If we fight, we're probably gonna die.
I have a question. Did you
I
say
will-
that if she takes down one of us, she'll stop?
Yes. But I don't know if Griark said that. That's meta.
Gotcha. Well, okay. Yeah.
With that 20, would I know what happens to the person that she fucking kills?
As long as they don't rise. This is the big one that actually is very important for this campaign, too. She would die. However, if they rise as an undead, she rises again. So combined with the fact that the pulses are going out, you'd have to ensure that your fellow did not rise as an undead within however long those pulses are coming out.
Would she just have to... That's meta. Never mind.
Sarik, you're very quiet.
I'm grumbling.
Okay. I am going to start instituting, at this point, since she's awake and not helpless, I am going to institute a bit of a timer, because you guys are taking... Long turns were fine while she was helpless. At this point, this is a crisis. You guys need to make quick decisions. So, Griark?
I mean, I made my decision. I'm running the direction Shriek was going. I said that 5
So
minutes ago.
then move your token.
What? There's not enough room to go on.
Then move it to the edge and say you ran that far. That's all I need. Okay. Sarik.
Okay, the direction that we're headed, like to the east.
Mhm.
What is that way? That I can...
Both ways go outside of the... This is basically a giant sphinx, and the rooms are basically built underneath of it, so basically the head's to your left, and the tail's to the right, and you're basically under it right now.
Okay. So we're heading the wrong way to exit.
I mean, there's an exit at both sides.
Okay.
You're basically heading to the butt exit.
Heading out the true exit.
The same way you came in.
Every time. Anyways, she's gonna lap me literally 4 times over as soon as she clears that threshold.
I would say, Griark, you're very certain whoever's in last is getting her attention.
Yeah, she
How
won't
they
get
work.
to you.
Yeah.
No, you need to do a full round action. Lily, gotta get the fuck out of there. I mean, all we can really do is fight. Well,
The
we
thing is
try to
she's gonna-
run, but it's...
She's gonna get to me. I'm gonna try to run, but she's gonna get to me. In character, Hobbs would yell out run.
Yeah, in character, that's actually kind of a problem.
And I'm gonna say timer at this point.
Yeah, they're gonna keep moving. I'm gonna move down and assume a defensive stance.
Okay, move wherever you're planning. Okay, you're moving right there.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Hobbs.
I can cast a spell and then move, right?
Correct.
Hobbs has, on a number of occasions, trapped things inside of rooms and set those fucking rooms on fire. The whole front of this building is made of wood, right?
Yeah, and she just broke open the door and the barricade right there.
Okay, but there's still like wood, pretty much.
Oh yeah, you guys covered this entire front. You made a very good barricade.
Okay, I'm going to move. Oh, shit, I can't spell move, right? I can just
Correct.
Okay, then from where I am, Hobbs is turning and burning hands all this fucking front.
Yeah, you're starting a massive fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm using the false whatever to
False focus.
to make it sure that there's just more fucking fire and
Yeah, and there's still stuff on those shelves you saw, so
yeah,
I'll
I'm
roll for
just
those when we
trying
go.
to incinerate the whole front.
Okay, go ahead and give me at this point 2d12s. We'll see if there's anything explosive or potentially counter fire, but 9 and 9. Oh. Well, you lucked out on that one. A double dose of flame accelerant increases the
Fuck
damage.
yeah.
Okay, that's great.
You
I've
lit up
given
the
that-
meth lab, yes?
I've given that to Synth a few times in the Jade Region game. That is a wonderful one. Literally adds damage per die and increases the damage die.
Good.
So you've made a very intense fire at the north end.
Hello,
Probably-
Golden.
Yeah, let me
Oh, yes. Ravager.
kick off that spell.
Golden, hello.
And then with my movement, I'm going to move 30 feet right behind.
They're talking about how Goblin wants to be the channel that comes up when you search ass in my chat.
Wait, what?
Nice.
I feel like Goblin would have been. No, you guys understand. That's actually the long-term goal. It's like that's how I measure my own success. Is eventually I want to be the name. that comes
When you
up in-
Google ass.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's the
my
goal.
turn. Yep, that's what I was trying to get. She can
I got
get
you.
to us, but I'm fucking making sure she suffers for it.
Yeah, that'll be a pile of damage that you'll have to go through. Flame Accelerant's a nasty bitch. It also means that this is basically 2 steps away from Inferno, which is even bad for Regine, but you know, he don't care. He's a diligent servant. Alright, Dev. Actually, no, technically that's Ajin.
Yeah.
Let me get
Oh
him.
yeah, because he goes on my turn. Yeah, so Ajin's just gonna keep going for him because my orders, hopefully.
Okay, so he is going to attack once and then... Oh no, that's a Swift. He can do it twice. Okay, so he is going to attack twice with the Scythe. Double check her AC. It's a hit. 2d4 plus 10. Also a 6, so, and then the... Science 18. He is not one of the killers, so she doesn't get the big boon. So hit again. Swift action, then... Let's see.
Is
You
it
see
in?
her swing... Oh, what was that?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Golden.
Okay. Yeah, he swings twice into her and cutting into her, and you... Alright. And then... Final action, he's gonna use a spell-like ability. Oh. No, the first one... Just... Oh, that doesn't matter. Fine, he swung twice. Changes literally nothing. Okay. Alright, Dev, you have a turn.
Yes, I do. I am going to cast Divine Favor on myself. And I'm going to have Char get behind me.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Yeah. So first of all, she's gonna have to roll. Even is good for her. Even it is. She's gonna trigger attack for opportunity as he goes to swing at her again. Ooh, that one's gonna miss. Shit. Alright, so normal one for that. Inferno takes it down. Hobbs giving 86. Or excuse me, 88, because they're up a damage die from normal 6. Nice, good burn. On top of the 31 she already dealt. Yeah, you actually dealt more than Ajin so far.
Come on, man.
What? What's it?
me
That's
doing
good.
more than me doing more than Ajin. It's like, come on, step up your game.
I mean, technically, you had the first, coup de grace, which was
That's
better.
fair.
That's true. That's her passing through. She does not make the reflex, so she doesn't have your damage. But so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, she gets out, and then immediately, as soon as she spots you guys, she rounds a corner. And then... yeah, she's going to lunge straight at the nearest target, which is going to be Sarik.
Yeah. Now there's.
Thank you for the Lurkagwa, and I'm doing great, Golden.
What's my AC at?
Cool. Get back to my Revenant page.
I hate this so much.
I'm sorry. Oh, did I navigate off Revenant? Like an idiot? I did. I literally loaded a different page. There. Copy page.
Yeah, it's good to see you again.
Oh, fucking A.
Don't say that whenever you're attacking me.
Please.
Modifier.
Ah,
Yeah, fair enough.
What's your AC now, though? Because, I mean, with your defensive stance, I mean, you're fairly high, aren't you?
Yeah. Defensive stance. And I think I have a shield. Oh my god. Do defenders win ties?
Defenders win ties.
Oh my god. So with defensive stance, I have 23 AC.
You narrow. So that's
oh my
literally.
God.
That's literally she's wrapping her because they choke you out and kill you. So I imagine that's her almost grabbing you, and you like wedge your shield up and get her hand off.
Yeah, oh my god.
She's. I will tell you guys, she is. You see that she doesn't actually need to inhale to do so, but you see her kind of inhaling to shriek into your faces, which you know could easily paralyze anyone but Sarik. Riark.
Fuck. I mean, seeing her go after, Sarik like that, I guess Kirk's gonna fucking take a shot.
Might as well. This is horrid.
Yeah.
Luckily, you can hurt from range.
Luckily, I can hit range. What spell slots do I have left? I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot. I'm gonna throw on burning and shocking.
Okay. You know that their AC goes up against you, but they should have decent.
So I think she's within 30 feet, so 18 to touch.
That'll hit. She's only a 13, plus 4 would be a 17.
So 8 damage plus 7 more elemental.
15, yeah, all that elemental works on her. So that puts her to 79. She drops down into the dead form.
Fucking run.
Dragon!
Yeah, you're basically shouting for Regine to come and get her. Which, if you want, we can go to his turn since that's after Hobbs, but you guys can tell me what you do if you want. So basically, like, Sarik and Hobbs, if you have anything between that. If you want, Hobbs, go ahead and roll me the damage again that you just rolled, because that's going to be Ajin coming through. He could oh no. No, it's a move action to grab. He could just teleport.
Okay, cool. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh no.
At first I was thinking of Dimension Door ends your turn, but Greater Teleport doesn't. And so since he can sense undead within 120, so he'll just literally just be like, swoop. And then he'll use a move action to try to grab. But if you guys have actions, Sarik and Hobbs, you do have a turn before he shows up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, actually.
Okay. Hobbs, you had a question? Can I?
Yeah, but if he's leaving, I'm also gonna bull.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, like, us staying here is guaranteed death. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, we just need to hope.
These things are horrifying. It's like, it's good when you're higher level, when you have things that kill undead no matter what. And it's like...
Yeah. 4, 8... Yeah, literally... Yeah, I'm just gonna run. I can't get all the way there.
Was the 16.
He was the 16, now it depends on who has a higher wisdom.
Yeah, also skedaddling.
As you two begin moving away, you do see as he reaches down this time and actually kind of punches down past her armor as she kind of seems to kind of reach and grab again, but he just grabs it away and reaches into her chest and pulls out something kind of black and tarnished. Like, it seems to be glowing beneath it, but definitely looks like something partially corrupted. And then you see as he just seems to clench it and seems to go into him. He has rendered the Revenant inert.
Is that it? Is it done? Yeah.
That is it. That takes you out of combat. If you want, you can even... Well, I mean, if you put out the fire, maybe, but...
That's a problem.
You burnt out our hiding place.
Hobbs will, at first, though, run and jump at the Skeleton Reaper and give him a big ol' hug.
Yep.
You're pretty cool.
Alright, and then I'll go put out the giant fire that I made.
Give him a hug, son of your soul gets ripped out of your chest.
Is that...
Just instantly dies.
So the Revenant's, like, dead.
He has her soul. She can't regenerate.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry, wait. This is my fault. How do I put this out?
Eric's just gonna go over to the body and start, like, trying to destroy as much as they possibly can.
You can see that it looks like she's looted some, probably tomb stolen gear, but some of it looks like it's masterwork. But yeah, you can certainly crush the body.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just, I want, like, nothing. I don't want any pulse to come out and, like, regenerate shit.
Yeah, that's definitely doable.
You can worry about what you had on her and figure out what was there after that.
Okay, we're gonna change the music to something less intense. Good job. I was very afraid. I was like, oh no. Every step, I was like, I made this so terrible. What have I done? Oh no.
I'm going to use prestidigitation on my pants to clean the shit stains out of it.
So, like, yeah, I can't stress enough, like, completely talking about, like, number crunching here, a little bit meta, but, like, dude, she literally is 4 times my speed. There was no way I was going to make it out of there.
Yeah, they fly. Revenants literally fly, so it's like she's gonna hunt you down.
Chance I would have lived through that.
Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the thing. I don't think.
No.
Okay, yeah, she is.
Like even if we ran and someone else tried to do like a heroic stack, like no, I would have died with you. You know what I mean? Like I literally couldn't move fast enough to get out of there if I wanted to.
Yeah, well, because that's the thing though, is because she can only kill one.
Yeah,
so the first to die would be the first to die.
I'm not joking. That was sort of the plan, was to turn, burn, and have one last heroic.
Yeah,
hurrah.
I figured you were doing a heroic stand if she didn't get pulled.
Yeah.
So I was like, I saw that coming. I was like, oh no.
Because I was already the furthest one behind, so I'm just like, fuck it. Like, this is what Hobbs would do. He would burn everything to the ground and take everything down with him.
The scariest thing is Revenants have step up. I hate that shit because you're like, okay, I don't want her to full attack me. I'm gonna 5 foot back, make her have to move, do this, and then like they step up. And you're like, fuck. Because like casters like, okay, I don't want to get hit by this thing that hits for like 21 damage minimum, so I'm gonna step back. She steps up, and it's like, I guess I'll die then.
Yeah, I guess I'm over with.
Yeah.
But,
well, fuck.
Koala seemed to have forgotten that I was in a party with him. I don't leave people behind. Don't worry.
But the Yeah, you do see as even though Jean doesn't seem to be like, I mean, he's definitely like kind of like returns a hug gently. Like it doesn't seem like he's that cold. Like outright, he just doesn't talk. But he does kind of sweep the scythe and just seems to be looking back and forth and kind of makes a gesture to the building, otherwise to the road.
Can I roll an insight to see if Hobbs is a crush?
Sense motive. Then he'll have to tell you.
Yes, thank you guys. we survived. Haha.
Thank you for this the support chat. Look at all that. Okay. Oh, why?
Damn it.
Does Hobbs have a crush on this particularly buff psychopomp?
I sent you a DM.
Sarik just kind of like, a little polite smile, nods, and then walks back to the bed to go back to sleep.
Just like,
Okay. Was the psychopomp trying to figure out like what else it's supposed to be doing? Because I summoned it here.
I mean, that's a reasonable. Oh, actually, no. I'm looking at the Revenant now. Let me see if the Psychopomp has bluff.
You're saying look at the Revenant now and make sure it's actually down. Like,
Yeah, it's like,
Oh, it's down.
please.
You do get the sense that he's basically just simply asking, do you want to return in the building, or are we going to the road? Seems like he intends to stick around for a bit, because even though the summon only lasts rounds a level, I believe, at Summon Monster 4, I believe is that one. Loot Master would know better, otherwise I could scroll back and find it, but in any case...
I think it's a specific spell.
This is 2 sessions.
Well, his is a named one, because you can make a scroll set to summon a specific one, and his named. Because if you know the name with the Summon Monster Spell, you can summon ones that know you that want to come. It's just, it has to be they have to want to come. What was you're gonna ask, Crix?
This is literally the 2nd session this week, Cursive, that you have aged me by 10 years.
Oh no! I'm so sorry!
Just rapidly.
Yeah.
Rest me out.
I'm good with bosses in here. Like, there are other people
You're
like,
my
on the
favorite
side. Like,
DM of all time. What do you mean? Like, you're my favorite storyteller. It's just like you're doing a really good job. And on Monday, I literally ran out of a collapsing Jedi temple after running away from a lightning storm, a Sith, and a dragon. All right.
hey, remember the Halloween game?
Yeah, I do. Where I lost my head.
And you actually had to fight bats, spiders, witches, and ghosts?
So dope.
Hobbs has a gray flames in his hair now. It's very...
Oh, is my hair out?
Also, answer
I
your
love
question,
these.
Sky. 11 rounds.
But yes, even as the rounds stay out, the one thing you do see of Jean is that seeing that you guys are all wounded and kind of tired, he doesn't have anything that can really assist with that, but he does seem to move to the front of the burnt out part of the store and just seems to stand with his scythe out. You would see a point that he vanishes after a few minutes, probably whoever goes back to Night Watch, or if you guys trade him at the Night Watch, go to sleep. But in any case, you'd realize, as you see a shimmer, that he's still right there. He's just turned himself invisible and he's guarding the door.
Yeah, I'll essentially say to him and HMS Ariani to say like, yes, we are going back to bed. Thank you so much for your help. You literally saved our lives, and we cannot thank you enough. But we are all really fucking tired, and we need to sleep. So please make sure that none of us die when we sleep. Thank you.
You hear as he's invisible, there's probably a point where first, as you say that, he turns back visible. He kind of gives you a nod before turning invisible, but you do see or not see so much, but you hear what sounds like a whistle at one part as you guys are still getting set and like maybe moving in. Actually, no, probably before he turns back invisible, because he would motion at you all, and basically, we'll go with the same bluff on that one. It's simply just first of all, as the whistle comes, you'd see a little glimmer as he seems to be using his own ability to summon one of those dogs. And seems like he is, makes a motion to simply just, do you all want to sleep?
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. Actually, just because I still have this ability for right now, I'm also going to summon an Earth Elemental and just kind of send it out there to help him. Go to sleep.
Otherwise, he drags in the remains of the body, and at first, you'd see him almost go to kind of like huck it into the room rather roughly. But there's a moment as he kind of looks at it and holds it in his hand before he very gingerly sets it on the table. He points it out to you all, but basically then motions you into the room. Basically, like, I'm putting this here, but go sleep.
As we go, and I'll speak in Terran to the Earth Elemental. keep watch. Keep us safe.
For the record, my elemental at the moment, because of my level, is a small. He's a tiny man.
I can also summon a small fire elemental, but it won't last very long.
Brother Waz is gonna come back here and be like, "The fuck happened?"
Don't worry about it.
We have a party of elementals.
Kriak's just gonna shake the man's hand as she passes. I mean, I guess this makes up for hurting Dev. Thank you.
I think actually, just because I really am like actually worried about where it was, I think actually I'm just gonna like go sleep by the fucking chimney.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I am literally laying on Char.
Probably just like, oh my god, that sucked.
Trying to figure out which cuddle puddle to join.
The van takes your hand back. Griark and just kind of gives you that same kind of nod, but it does seem like, yeah, he seems fairly earnest with it. I mean, in the end, I would say it doesn't take even a sense of it. It's like, just, he is a soldier. He is an eternal soldier of the goddess of death. He's just, to him, it's duty, but he's happy to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go spoon Sarik.
Okay.
It's okay, I'll be a little spoon.
The rest of your round, or the rest of your round. Okay, only a round of sleep, sorry. No, the rest of your night does go without incident. Even as you wake up, you would see that same shimmer as it looks like Jean stood guard. Although he does, as you begin to rouse yourselves and get... Once he thinks, like basically once... Not a moment you're awake, but once he feels like you're up and about and like, awake enough, he does turn visible and points out and kind of flaps his wings, kind of indicating like, I'm going to leave. You don't see any sign of the Esselbach.
Goodbye.
Totally fair.
Thank you for your help. We'll see it around eventually. Probably.
To which he gives another deep nod. He kind of makes a bit of a spin with the scythe before it just kind of warps back to his back, and then he doesn't actually fly out since he's too big for even the broken door still, but he does teleport away.
Just, I hate to see him leave, but I love to watch him go. All right, back to the road.
Because you're at fairly safe one, you guys can take double your hit dice for your resting for the night. Keep in mind you got your spells refreshed. Any ability damage you can take 2 points off.
You hear that? I got my spells back.
Spells.
It resets the beginning of the day, so I go back down to 1.
Go back to whatever you start with.
Yeah.
So you said we heal double our hit die?
Yes. I believe this natural healing with bed rest.
Get my spells back. I'm good.
Does beg the question where you want to go next. You will have to roll for encounter still, but at least it's daylight, so you're back to the much lower encounter rating. Yeah, dude, vampires are also no joke at this level. I don't think anyone would be able to stand up against those charms. Maybe Griar. Plus 11's pretty good, but
Hobbs like, can I willingly fail?
Yes, technically.
Vampires are hot.
What isn't hot?
Calls that. Oh, I'm Team Edward. Gets his throat ripped out.
Oh boy.
Why don't they sparkle? Dead.
Immediate death.
I forget what the colors mean.
Orange were the ones from the first campaign. Purple are the ones from this book. So basically, the locations that are of note but don't necessarily have compasses. Plus ones that, like, one was a spot that had the... Oh yeah, this was the one where they were supposed to be... Because they thought some things were going on. It was the... What was it called? It had an interesting name. Sorry, let me get to that and I can help. So, Vizier's Hill is the one up here. That's where the Dark Folk leader is supposed to be. And then there was the mention you're told to. That was Temenev's suggestion, was to go to there and talk to the leader of the Dark Folk, which was someone by the name of Unwrapped Harmony. They're basically people that when they die, they just turn into light, and they otherwise wrap themselves with dark cloth. They are from the Darklands, but they are basically... They're not seen well by humankind, so they let them stay in the necropolis, since they basically served the temple as basically custodians. Shepsies said that there was a Lamir cult at the Cenotaph of the Cynic, which is the one right here. And then the guys you interrogated here said that they saw people in golden masks going into the pyramid over there. It's less of a pyramid, more of like a trapezoid-topped building, but it's still technically a pyramid. Otherwise, there are still 3 other locations of compasses you could go for, or you could try searching something else.
Looks like we're kind of the center of the compass cluster.
Also, if you wanted to, you could see that the magical, or the belt that Valeriana had among the gear that he left on the thing does seem to be magical. Otherwise, there were some gold bracelets, a ruby-studded diadem, and a necklace made of smoky quartz, all of which looked decently made, and he was careful not to hurt.
Okay. Guess somebody could.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a free spellcraft just if anyone wants to try to take a shot at it. By all means, because it won't eat into your time. Could be just as you guys are eating breakfast and getting up.
Nice job, Garrick.
Damn it.
Easily done between you two. So, you recognize that as a bladed belt. Very useful item.
Nice.
Great fashion accessory. Looks like you would get it at a topic that is hot.
The 6 gold bracelets are worth 15 gold each. The diadem is a ruby-studded one worth 600 gold, and the necklace is of smoky quartz and worth 75.
All good.
Yeah, so you don't need to worry about the oranges. Those were just your delving points. You could remove them if you like. I just had them on there for posterity, so you remembered.
That's fine.
Okay,
It's fine. The gold masks sound like that one douche we fought in the sewers.
yes.
I don't remember what this is, but this is close to a compass, so we could double hit things.
True.
Yeah. That is a wall in a higher section, but you could climb it.
Gotcha.
Because normally to get up there, you have to go all the way around, but... Or you could actually go, if you went there first, you could jump it. That'd be a lot easier.
Otherwise, if we went for the Golden Mask, there's a compass on the way there. The swing compass down by the wall is probably fairly dangerous, because I feel like the undead are all by the wall.
Yeah, if you came down, like if you went down for this place, you could hop down to here, but you'd want to go around, because you don't want... This plaza is literally like Dawn of the Dead over here.
Yeah.
Imhotep.
So, I guess it really depends on which outer one we want to go to first, because there's a compass on the way or nearby all 3 places.
I almost feel like it's better to go north for now, because I feel like going south, even like south by southeast, is still going to be a lot thicker amounts of undead.
I suppose it makes sense, because that way we get the furthest reaches out of the way, and then if we have to escape somehow, we're closer to...
Yeah.
I mean,
So
because we have to
maybe this here.
backtrack either way, so it's the shorter trip for backtracking.
Also looks like... Well, they probably wouldn't have it up, but there's technically a gate back here, it looks like.
Yes, and you know that wall here is also another Dawn. They said all the gates are currently under siege, because there's
Okay.
there's
Fair enough.
one there, there's one there, there's one there, and then there's one over here.
You need
Gotcha.
to be very careful about these locations, and probably just go get this compass here first, just to get.
Yeah. Try that
You could
one.
go there, go to the Cynic, and then cut around, because then you're not going through that area over here.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we come up on the west side of the pyramid.
Technically north, because tilted map.
Yeah, so I just now saw the.
Oh yeah.
But that's fine. In other games, I usually refer to that as map north.
Yeah. Pathfinder, why do you never put north?
Because they like them to be more portrait than what landscape, which is so funny. I found a fan made one of Karlsgard, a city in the Nordic country, and it was that way. And then I found a fan made one that was tilted so that the compass was right. It's like it looks just as fine.
Looks
Well,
good,
it's
yeah.
Printing because you can fit more. You can fit on the page better.
I mean, I guess it's more friendly for atlasing when they have the atlas on the right. But whatever. Okay, so sounds like you're moving to the compass, which is going to be 2 rolls, and then another 1 to get to the cenotaph of the cynic. Okay. Who wants to helm those ones? Encounter rating is a lot lower, but you're still looking at about a 40% instead of an 80%.
Let's uncount.
Someone roll me D100s, we'll say low is bad.
How many?
Everyone wants to hit it. I need 2 total for you to get to the compass.
Alright.
Ooh, narrow miss.
42, perfect.
Roll 1 more.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Roll 1 more, this will be the encounter roll. Keep in mind, if you hit a nocturnal undead, it counts as nothing. Because it means they don't make me reroll, they just say that
Right.
it means that one
The
is
Revenant
sleeping.
is back. Roll for initiative.
It's just a random new Revenant.
I shit myself.
I mean, the upside is you can face a revenant, but it won't be one that is connected to you.
Hey,
They
let's
are
just
much,
leave us
much,
alone.
much easier. Well, no, they still hate living. It's just...
Well, shit.
Hey, you're in
They
close-
just don't hate you as much as whoever it is they're actually.
It just doesn't buff them to shit because they don't.
Go ahead and give me perceptions to start here. You're in a section of town.
Perceptions, you say. Perceive, you say.
I do not perceive.
You want me to perceive, you say.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
I keep
Not to
rolling
see.
bad perceptions, and it's like one of my only good skills.
Right. Griark, before you see anything, you do hear something. If you want, are you on my stream? Can I play it for you? It's the easiest way for me to do it without identifying it.
I mean, I'm on your stream. I have it muted currently, but
If you want to turn it up and I'll play a sound and it'll basically be what you hear at a nearby distance, maybe like about a block away.
yeah.
Okay. Seems to be fairly loud.
Sounds like a bunch of locusts.
Yeah, I'm like, cicadas?
The trees are screaming!
Undead locusts. Fuck.
There was a part of me that was like, she's gonna play Bone Trossel.
No.
That motherfucker!
You just hear the first note to Megalovania.
Hey.
Oh no, there's a reoccurring thing with Bone Trossel in our online group. It's tied to a very specific Skelly boy. Yeah, but it sounds like locusts.
Which you could warn the other party if you like.
Yeah, I hear locusts. Oh god, are there undead locusts? No. No.
Oh,
Go
God.
on. Roger, don't put that in people's minds. Bye, Golden.
Good night, Golden.
Good night, Golden. You're
night.
wonderful.
I should sleep, but I don't have work tomorrow. So, fair point, Navi. Same.
Sleep is for cowards.
I don't know, Gabriel. Haven't ever really been into eggnog.
I do like the
Would you
fact
guys like
that
to do anything, Griark? Oh, sorry.
Are there any nearby buildings we could like hide in or something?
Yeah.
Maybe?
There's plenty. If you want to go and just take cover, you could.
Yeah, I kind of think I want to take cover because I feel like if there are undead locusts, they're not going to be looking for wheat.
They might be looking for weed.
Which, yeah, if you take cover, well, go ahead and give me whoever is best in the party. You only need one. Give me a stealth.
I have a +4.
I have 2.
I'm wearing heavy armor.
Go ahead, Hobbs.
What the fuck, guys?
We are not
We're
sneaky.
stealthy.
I'm not here for that.
Okay, technically, Char is the stealthiest person in the
the fucking wolf will be the stealth master of the group.
I mean, that actually makes sense.
I dodged one of them.
Well, the upside is actually these things have a 0 perception, and with cover, no, actually. So you guys would not hear a thing at first, other than a bit of that call. You do hear that noise. Oh yeah, that does sound like locusts. Until it suddenly grows a lot louder, and you realize that it's not a swarm. As there's something like thump, 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 and there's 2 large-sized giant locusts that are in an intersection ahead of you. They seem to be looking around and and then another one lands right by where you guys were walking. It seems to kind of lean down to the ground as you see the other 2 start eating some like canopies and some of the wood of the supports of one of the buildings. They just pretty much reach out and just tear it off like it's nothing.
That is objectively worse.
Yeah, DM, hate that. Honestly, love you, hate that.
You would see as there's a similar one, and at first you're worried that it sees you, and you realize that it doesn't as it moves over to the building right next to yours. It seems to be kind of maybe scenting you, but it seems to go over to the building next to you and just kind of stops at the building front. It doesn't seem to be able to see through the glass very well as you guys all duck down. And as it does, it just seems that, and then suddenly you just hear you hear this hissing as you realize it just spat a massive glob of acid on the door to the building next to you. And then it just seems to eat some of the wood of the door. But then suddenly there's a howl of one of the undead, just like, and just they all take flight together as they all make a flying jump.
I cast prestidigitation to make my hair not as bright.
Fucking giant bugs.
I actually just used my stone hand to put out Hobbs' hair for a second.
Just like your fingers and then.
Yes, they seem to have taken flight to a couple blocks away, but yeah, apparently there are like small elephant-sized locusts.
Elephant-sized? Excuse the fuck out
They're
of me.
I mean, they're large size. What would you describe large size as?
You did just say the words in order. Small elephant-sized locusts.
Like, are they the size of a baby elephant? Or are they the
Yeah.
size of like a... Okay.
Like a baby elephant.
That's
like-
still horrifying. Could you
Yeah.
imagine a praying
Hate
mantis
that.
3 feet tall? Can you imagine how thick his exoskeleton would be?
Oh man, they're like you need to wait until like the giant spiders that are higher CR show up.
Nah, I'm all set.
Yeah, I'm cool.
It's kind of like that thing.
Colossal plus spiders.
No, I don't want that.
It's like that thing. Would you rather fight 1 elephant-sized locust or 100 locust-sized elephants?
Yeah, these things basically have like mandibles the size of your head.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. I'm like, that's the idea of any bug. You can name literally any of them. The size of a baby elephant is horrifying. Like,
Yeah, like if you give me anything that is bug and just make it too big, you will see Hubs go full. Like you have not seen Hubs.
This
go
is
full
why I
arsonist.
have the fire.
Yeah, you haven't seen me go full arsonist yet. I will. I'll burn everything to the ground.
All right, that is the encounter rating. You guys dodged it, so no worries there. That will bring you to the compass. Let me get back to the full map.
And what fresh horror is this?
Wait, I love it because like the necropolis when you guys first came in, it was like, okay, cool, we're going to some things. There's nothing in here, and now it's like there's everything in here. It's
Why is it
literally
all
the
in here?
God, what
It's
is
all
All
in here.
the temples we went to had maybe 1 undead in them. How many undead can there be?
yeah,
Don't you
like,
fucking say that. Don't you say those words out loud.
what a wonderful undead vacation this is.
Yeah.
What a
How
fun
many
vacation.
undead can there be? DM.
So fun
Oh,
story
would you like
to
find
you
out?
guys in chat. There's a point where, and I think I told this to a different D&D Revive stream, but Cephas at one point said that he could take on an elephant solo as the character he was. And so I was like, really? And then Sylvan immediately, I am not part of that. Do not put me part of that. Like, he knew what was coming. Sure enough, next encounter, it was a single elephant that ignored Sylvan. I basically told myself, if Sylvan engages it, it will then engage him, and like split its attention, be angry elephant to everyone. But I basically had it pick Cephas and just be like, all right, let's see. And sure enough, Sylvan stood back and let him try to solo it. he almost died until Sobin intervened, and it's like,
You told me about this for sure.
It sounds like the conversation that that Goblin and I have all the time about what monster and Monster Hunter do you think you could take?
None of them. Literally none
yeah,
of them.
none of them.
those
Even
cats
like,
are stronger than like
yeah,
forklifts.
Literally none of them.
yeah,
Like-
not even like the endemic life. The endemic life could kill you. Shut up.
I don't know. I've got a lot of guns.
There's flying wasps the size of my arm in that game. You're not hearing a peep out of any of it. Like there's no way.
God damn.
I got a pair of semi-auto shotguns. I'll just double blast that shit.
My skin's crawling. I hate this.
What are we doing?
You're moving to the compass, so I'm just double checking to make sure
Compass.
we're there.
Hey, by the way, fun little history fact for everybody, a little freebie for you. The reason why we don't have giant insects anymore is because the oxygen content in our atmosphere. You're welcome.
Yep.
Nice. Great feedback. I like it.
Thank you, Oxygen.
Thank you, Oxygen.
Thank you, lack of oxygen.
And all of that oxygen was created by a crapload of ferns that are now fueling our cars.
Fucking science.
Yeah, I think that's something like that, where like if we had more oxygen in the air, then
Nah, that's literally why life was so big, like way back. So.
Okay, so Sabti had informed you that the compass in this one was basically the tomb of a man by the name of Menket Matya. He was an astronomer and a wizard, and she said that it should be down in his basement. He had not a ton of money at the end, not because he was poor, but because he had donated to other endeavors, including a school, that he didn't want to bear any of his name or fame. He wanted to just let that all pass. So, simply put, he converted one of the unused rooms in his house to a tomb. So it's going to be the only one with a stone sealed door. Should be down in the basement. Hopefully it's not too assaulted. But upon going into the room, luckily, or the building, it seems to be, a decent, okay kept one. Doesn't seem like it has any of those spirits to keep it clean, but looks like it's already been kind of plumbed by some either not so recent thieves. But in the basement, sure enough, you do find a tomb door. I'll leave it to you.
It's just inside the tomb or outside?
Yes, it's inside the tomb in the sepulcher.
Okay, well, assume we're gonna find an undead on the other side of that door then.
Yeah,
Alright.
very likely.
I guess everybody get in positions to, like,
Yeah.
not get fucked if something goes south.
Yep, yep.
That's made turn around myself.
There's a small chance if he was like undead before this that he's not an asshole, but there's a greater chance we're gonna deal with an asshole.
Yeah,
Undead wizards, woo!
until I see like the battle map and stuff, I don't really want to go into defensive stance, so I guess I'll just like expand my hammer into an earth splitter and just be ready, I guess.
Yeah, mage armor is just like my one good starting defensive.
In a very like vague terminology, I guess I'm gonna step out in front of everybody. One square.
Are you dead yet?
Oh wait, never mind. We're at a door. Never mind. I apologize. No.
Yeah, you're at a stone door, so whoever opens the door, I would like to know.
You step out in front of us and just hit the door.
Boom. Okay. I'll open the door.
Opening up, you can see that there is a rather empty room. Apart from there's a a simple wooden sarcophagus sitting in the center. But you can see that there seems to be quite a bit of detailing on the walls, as there are rather detailed starscapes painted with all the different constellations. Constellations, right, chat? All over the walls. It seems like there is a section that you recognize, similar to the chimney. It seems to have the same kind of slide-up sort of shielding. You realize that the one you first saw broken it seems to be a kind of uniform design. But you do see it on the back, and it seems like they had painted the moon there. Or I should say one of the moons, the primary Galarian moon. For them, probably 4. Fourth one was probably still up then. No sign of any undead. I mean, for wooden sarcophagus, it feels dead silent. Or it hears dead silent. I'm not assuming you're touching it. However you'd like to proceed.
So
I guess.
Oh yes, and also in the morning, Berlioz would have returned and probably we kind of pantomimed the conversation, but I imagine the catch-up was rather.
Did they get the information to the Pharasman?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah.
I mean, I guess I'll go look for the compass thingy. Give it a little check out.
to the sepulcher, wherever that is.
Yeah. As you slide open the little sliding, same kind of like with the chimney, as it just slides up as a little stone slab. But inside it looks like it has been stripped and broken into pieces relatively recently. Someone broke it.
Why does everyone break these things?
Maybe someone knows about them.
Bitches. Guessing it looks like it can't be fixed unless miracle.
Yep.
Alright. I'll report that back to the group.
Well,
Otherwise makes a sad sharp check. This is going to be really bad if anything even vaguely like this occurs again. I hope the other two are still okay.
I don't know. We're over 3 so far.
Yeah, at this point, we kind of need the last two to work, or else we're not going to have much guidance.
Yeah, this is gonna be really bad if the other ones are broken. Can we even repair these? Like, is there even?
For the ones, like, we would need
one of them.
We would need a priest of Pharasma to get in here and to help with installing a new one. They're not terribly expensive, but they were made over 8,000 years ago. I don't know if anyone is really that good.
Yeah.
They had magic we don't know.
Well, like we're not totally lost yet. It's just we need to start also possibly having a backup plan just in case.
She just kind of grumbles and just like, I hate it because, like, I don't know. We might not be able to rebuild it, and they're just breaking it because they're thing now, and it's just.
I know. But it's okay. Not all of it is broken as far as we know. And things that are broken can be fixed. Mogram teaches us this every day. Let me give her a little pet.
She calms down some.
Alright, then where to next?
I guess further in, right? I mean,
You could continue on the same path you were going, or you could change it up if you're feeling.
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is it might be better to go straight for the other compasses.
because you know this one's broken?
In case somebody's out there trying to break them.
Yeah, I mean. So wait, I'm sorry. Just to make sure I'm clear on this, we do know this one's broken, right?
Mm-hmm. It's in many, many pieces, and it looks like rather fresh.
Then actually, I agree with Declan. We should probably try and get like. It's not a coincidence that these things are being busted. So
No.
we should probably move on.
That's going to take us all the way across the necropolis. But, yeah.
We have to try. Well,
Weren't there also people in here we need to get out of the necropolis?
Yeah, they said that there were probably survivors hiding where they could.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there's like a location we knew about or not.
They have no idea. They don't even know if they survived.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I think it was more like if you come across someone, but we really haven't aside from
Yeah, they might not be evil just because they're in here. Because the gates are
I
pretty much
would-
unassailable.
I would suggest we hit the closer one and then kind of skirt along the north and then come down into this other one. Try to avoid that
Yeah,
damage.
I'll tell you right now, the Horde is a high encounter rating, and if you hit it, you face the Horde. And so it's like, it's basically, unless your time is that important to you, you probably should go around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say For efficiency's sake, I'd actually go for the south one, because if we get to the other one, we can get to that next thing. And...
Oh yeah, you're right. Well then, how about we cut northwest and just try to keep
It's like
along these side roads.
yeah, down the road here.
Yeah, and just try to stay away from this thing, because if we come down on the, the northwestern side of this, then we can just cut down these other roads and just get down there.
Yeah, agree.
So with the northwest one, that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Probably one counter. Potentially 2.
5
All right,
rolls?
let's 5 rolls. D100. Want to start us off, Crix?
Sure. Why not? Huh.
Wow.
How about an
Okay,
89?
no encounter. How about another? Went up by 10%. That's now 11 o'clock. You could roll 4D100 if you want to make it easier. It's just...
Who, me?
Yeah, I need 4 more.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
I'm
for it.
sorry. I apologize. I thought... Okay, I apologize. 42.
Okay, that's an encounter. So roll once more to see what it is. It starts at 40 and goes up by 10% every time. Until you hit an encounter, then it resets to 40.
But
Man, same as like Deckle. Deckle did that too.
Yes, the meaning of life.
Pardon me. Ooh.
Boop 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 boop.
I don't think these extra adjectives that Curse has had every time. They've either attacked me or there's been an encounter in this session.
Perceptions again. Woo!
Time to perceive.
Please perceive. I
Ooh.
perceive.
I'm just
We are
like, I'm so
so
fucking
hard.
jacked at this point. Like, so fucking many horrible things. We're like, what is going on? What's going on?
What's it gonna be next? Who wants to tune into the stream? I'm gonna give you another audio one.
Oh no.
That's the only way that you can.
Right.
And it is different.
All right.
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you. You don't want to. Oh, ignore that. That's just the.
No. No.
No, that's mosquitoes. Let's leave. If there's the size of the locust, we need to leave.
What are you gonna do?
Find a place to fucking hide. I don't want to deal
Another
with
house?
elephant-sized mosquitoes.
Well, you're in luck because of the path you chose. You went northwest and then came down southwest. Look where you are. You know that house. That's the Sanctum of the Erudite Eye.
Fine. You know what? Cool. We have a friend there. That's cool. That's fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll put it as semi-unfortunate. It is a lower CR than him, but there's a part you guys go running into the open doorway, and sure enough, you'd see as there's a pair of these brown and black giant mosquitoes that just seem to be staring at you and flying you down. But as you go in, you would see as suddenly one of the kind of like the pillars seems to go down and almost hit it and not quite hit the ground, and then goes back up as you see like a hand there, like that just kind of swatted one down. The other kind of peels back and away and buzzes away.
Oh, I'm so glad that we made friends with this.
No shit.
You'd see as it just seems to be like a little drawing of like some woman holding like a water jug, just seems to kind of wave at you as you walk in.
Can I just like, offer like a little fist bump?
You could probably bump the edge of it and it just kind of puts the fist up and then goes back to being just frozen, pouring, etching. But yes. I'm sure there's a bonus because you literally had an encounter right next to the Sanctum. It doesn't make sense that you wouldn't be able to just run in there. Yeah, the young cat is happy to help. But otherwise quiet, so you could continue on without major incident.
Okay.
Basically, if you guys chose to stand and fight, you'd have to be facing 2 of these bad boys. You don't know giant mosquitoes are horrid in Pathfinder. Not only do they guaranteed have disease, but they also cause you to start rolling as a disease immediately. Because
Really?
they pump so much into you as they bite you.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
It's so awful. All right. I'm going to roll again.
I think they have the picture of these things. They're terrible.
Swear to God, if we get another giant.
I'm good to roll again.
crying.
Yeah, you're good to roll again. I need 3 more total, unless we get another encounter. But yeah, seriously. Oh, that's Glonger. That's not the
How
encounter.
about
Oh,
4?
that is an encounter again. All right. This is as you get to the next block. Roll again to see what type.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one's gonna be a spicy flavored.
No, that's what you want to hear.
Yeah, why do you say words?
Why
Right?
do I say words?
Why do you say words?
Oh my. Would you rather not know that bad?
giving adjectives.
Okay, fine, Koala. Roll me a d8.
No,
Oh, no.
No.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm dead serious. I need a d8.
That's 7.
Oh, fun.
Did it kill us all?
Well, best of luck, guys.
God damn it.
Don't say that. Don't say that, please. Not more these qualifiers.
Not really worried, yes.
Listen, I need you
It's
to
another
do this.
revenant.
I love you dearly. Please stop.
No, it's 7 reference, apparently.
Another revenant.
Let's remove the webs from this encounter.
I was gonna say, why on earth am I already webbed,
This is where we get like back. Like we
This is
somehow
your thing.
survive. We get back. We're like, you know what? Just fucking flood the place with S box. That's fine. It's fine. Just do it.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
were right
these
the
are-
whole time, guys.
Yeah, we give up on this plan.
We give up.
Go
Just-
back and
just
apologize
go.
to the
Yeah.
dude. Like, hey man, listen, we had our differences. I'm really sorry. Do it.
You're like, also, Ajit's awesome. Let him do it. He deserves to be commander. I'll call him Commander Shepard and love him to death. Alright, so as you guys are moving down, and it's, let's see, so that'd be 11-2. So yeah, it's afternoon, so it's not this dark map, it's a lighter one, but I'm going to use it because it's, you know, fitting. But you see as there's this peering around, and it's not going to be so much for a perception as an initiative in this case. As you would see as there's an undead, kind of with like kind of the shock white kind of like skin, and like even like its hair is even kind of like jutted out. And then its eyes are glowing with this kind of more reddish purple, but definitely seems to be kind of skeletal in places. As it looks down, but worse yet, as soon as it sees you guys coming, there's one that kind of like kind of makes a motion, more so than any zombie or mindless undead that you've seen, as it gestures to others unseen, and you'd hear the footsteps of more coming down its alley and another. I'm gonna populate the edges with 2 you see coming, and you hear the footsteps of quite a few more,
Oh boy.
maybe 7.
It's it seems intelligent.
You run into a platoon of hobgoblins. Also, they're undead.
I don't like this.
What they?
This?
Knowledge religion can assist you before the initiative roll, but I am going to need initiatives, but we can start with the knowledge religions if you like.
Well,
Nice 20 again,
on
Griark.
point. I was just like, Rick should know all these things.
And yeah, Griark, you're going to love this. That's a white.
Oh, fun!
This is my
7 whites.
Yeah, you guys literally just rolled 7 whites.
Brother, you bastard.
Whites are very very tough undead. They don't care about light, so yeah, they're out and about.
Fuck me.
At least you're rolling high on initiative, boys.
So this is my bad. I'll take this out. This is my
Even
bad.
hot more on the top. Okay, odd more on the bottom. So it's gonna be 4 down here.
Mm.
So yeah, Nikki, you would know. I don't let them touch you guys. A white on a hit is a guaranteed negative level. They have 1 slam, thank God. They're not like the one that Deckle fought at level 1 in a different campaign that had 2. But yeah, if any of you die to a white, you will become a white in 1d4 rounds.
If they hit you, you go down a level.
A negative level, and if your negative levels ever equal your levels, you insta-die. And a negative level gives you severe penalties and lowers your max hit points.
Which means you're more likely to die from lack of hit points than you are the levels at that point.
Yep. Because they are doing damage as they do it.
Oh my god.
Fun. Oh, there's no 20s in there, thank God.
You're not the highest rolls. Hopefully, par for the course, hopefully. Maybe I should put back to that same music, you think?
Why? It's not Halloween yet.
Dude, this is actually probably this is probably the most Halloween feeling session we've had. Like, oh my god.
This is Halloween.
It's just
Well,
like
Hobbs, you're up, buddy.
You don't have
So
to
I-
have like a wand of fireballs there, huh?
This is the dying light when you're running from like the shadows and shit. It's like the fuck.
Oh, hey Ravager, welcome to my channel as well.
So I take it my mage armor probably dropped by now.
It has been 3 hours.
So yeah, probably dropped by. Or,
Hours per level.
Yeah,
You
you
get
should have an
5
hour
hours,
left.
so should have 2 hours left.
Blood
Hopefully
bugs.
this fight doesn't take 2 hours.
Yeah, Ravager, I like that you said blood bugs because I almost, instead of doing the sound effect for the hint, I almost said to Crick, so, how's your, what's the name of that one game we played, the Viking one, where it's like the,
Valheim?
yeah, Valheim. I was like, how's your Valheim? Do you remember what you loved in the plains?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna move to here.
Koala, I can guarantee this fight won't last 2 hours.
Because we'll be dead by then.
Decent chance.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot a scorching ray at that one. Or no, I can't do that because it's too far away.
Get ready to do that.
I
Doesn't
thought
change
Scorching
your
Ray
shit
was
much.
longer than that.
35 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna prep. Actually, you know what? I think we need more people in this fight. I'm gonna summon a fire elemental.
Alright, where would you like to summon him?
35 feet away, so right here.
Okay, let me get a little...
No
He's
worries.
gonna tank for us, little buddy.
Happy to have you, Ravager.
Ravager Skull. I like it. Alright. Sure one, bonus. There you go.
Yay! And
He
then
will
I can-
appear. He won't appear right away since you had to move, so he'll appear after your move action of your turn.
Okay.
So,
But yeah, I can speak to him in Ignan and tell him, hey, these things are really fucking bad. Just burn them all.
You can't tell
when
him
he
that.
gets here, we'll worry about that. Yeah, he's not quite here yet. I just wanted to get the token ready. But
Yeah,
all right,
but when
Griar.
he gets summoned.
Yeah, when he gets here, that's the order.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, don't let them touch you, don't let them kill you. And good luck. I'm going to, yeah, fuck it. We burn a second little spell slot, fire and lightning again. Take a shot at the this one over here.
Okay.
So if that hit, that's good damage.
Let me get back to his. One. You do hit. And the one on the left.
Yeah, one else right
So applied.
here. Well, we know it has more than 23 HP then.
Yep. Speaking of it, it's that one's turn. Which probably that one was looking towards Hobbs, but now it's looking at you.
Appreciate it.
Because they are intelligent and they are rueful, so I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, it can't quite reach you.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah, so it's gonna kind of run that way and then lunge a claw at Char. me double check one thing about their energy drink does that work today. Okay. Yeah, so he does land a slam on Char. They're not the most damaging, but it is 1 negative level, and then after 24 hours you get to roll against it to make sure it doesn't stay permanent. Check that it's 24 hours, not like 1 hour or something. Yeah, which you can see as he saps that life and it kind of swirls around him a bit. Negative level is not removed for 24 hours. They must attempt to yeah, so it's 24 hours. Unfortunately, Char has a negative level now, Deckle, I apologize, and takes 3 damage.
Okay.
Sarik, you're up.
Yeah. This is bad. Okay. So first thing is swift action into an earth splitter. Going to obviously can't occupy the same space as Char. Would I provoke by walking through Char and going to here?
Yes. But you could 5 foot up in front of Griark, and that would not.
Right, I'll do that. I will 5 foot in front of Griark, and then... Man, being in combat with these guys is really scary. I will... Oh wait, I have cool shit I can do here. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
Aha!
I'm
cool
now.
really now. So... Oh wait, I only get 1 swift per turn, huh?
Hmm?
Ah, I see. If that's the case, then I can't do this turn. And that's okay. So I will actually just swing the old judicial hammer and hope for the best. But
That's
20 is
pretty
dead.
good.
Yeah, you obliterated and
Oh, it's dead?
it's dead.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, where did you swing from?
There was one that was right.
Oh, okay. I didn't see.
I swing, but I also activate no clip. No, that's
Yeah, it's like you phased through all
Yeah, you're
of
up.
it.
Yeah.
Whites are fucking horrifying, guys. Like, I hate whites.
Yeah, good. Nobody clip that.
What?
I get
I
it.
already did.
Cool, I got it. Good.
Oh shit. I'm gonna cast protection from evil on myself.
Good call.
I'm just gonna 5 foot up.
It's all the whites now. I'll just fucking. Oh no.
Oh yeah, they're all blocked. Oh god.
Yeah, and then their space is like boom, 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 boom.
Well, let's do this shit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, and then that'd be 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they're coming around the edge. They're running for you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. They're getting up here.
Well, at least they kind of cock blocked the one that was gonna charge at us.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yes, you are like Ravager. Thank you.
5:30. Which keep in mind, yeah, well, you can choose a different spot to summon the thing if you want to try to intercept them. Because your spell finishes after your move action on your next turn.
Okay, cool.
20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, they're coming for you.
Mm-hmm, I can see that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Trade this one. Would he be able to? No, there's... I could do a pattern of 4. But then they'd have to go by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he literally, yeah, he can't do it. You have to do a repeatable pattern. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So he comes up here right next to you. He'll trigger from you, Hobbs, if you have a weapon out.
I do have one of my swords. My,
You take a slice at him. As he's basically moving around as he looks to the buddies as he's trying to get behind you with the...
Probably not.
And it's gonna miss. So he's gonna step around to get into flanking with his buddies, so crisis coming. And the last one, 5, 10, 15, that'd be so 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't get there, but he could go another diagonal. Alright. Hobbs.
Hey, cool. This is the opposite of fine. I'm gonna be $1.50 with you. On a scale from 1 to fine, not fine.
This is not the this is okay meme?
This is not Daijobu. What do I do?
You could withdraw to get back behind the party. You could just keep in mind the spell itself. Oh no, because you gotta finish it. You gotta stand here and finish. So you're basically finishing the spell. You've already cast it, so you're not triggering. You're just finishing the cast at this point, unless they had the attack in, which you're fine. So you could drop the fire elemental and book it and take 1 attack opportunity. Worst it is 1 negative level if he hits.
I guess that's probably...
Because if you get clustered, I mean, it's pretty much only 4 have to land a blow, because I think you guys are level 4?
5.
Only
5.
5? Okay, yeah. So,
There's
yeah.
still more whites and
Yeah.
black.
like, if...
Then, yeah, I'm gonna make the elemental summon here instead, like right in the center of all of them, just right here.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
then,
good call. His burn matters.
Yeah, then I guess I'm gonna just take that attack of opportunity and I'm gonna try to get back. Yeah, go into here.
Green's his turn is going to occur right after yours. I'll put him down there. Then attack of opportunity, slam, +4. 14, I don't think hits you.
Nope. Armor class
my God.
17.
Yeah, I know, right, Seth? Or, God, Chris. I don't know why I said that.
Fine, I like Seth. It's fine.
Yes, that's awesome. Alright. Okay, D4 plus burn. Oh. That'll be interesting. Okay, so. Well, do you want to give me 2 slams for him as he appears and starts trying to kick some ass on your behalf?
Sure. What do I roll for this fucker?
Just give me a d20. I'll do all the rest. But I get
Okay.
2. He can have 2. So swing and a
15
swing.
and an 8.
Okay. So he's probably trying to get rid of the flank on himself, but spreading the pain since that's kind of what fire elementals like to do. So hitting a hit. They get reflex saves or they start on fire.
Oh my god. Oh wait, never mind. It's a nat 20 for one of those guys. Never mind.
Yeah. Hobbs rolled the attacks. But so one of them is going to dodge starting on fire. The other is not. Then it's going to be a d4 plus another. So go ahead and roll me 1d4, then 2d4. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Fire seems to be working very well on them. They seem susceptible to flame.
Susceptible to flame.
Seems like they're
Guys,
taking
keep me alive.
more damage.
Literally my entire character.
Yeah.
Griark, you're up.
Yeah, standard horror procedures. I'm attacking the closest one to us.
Yeah, you gotta go zombie tactics, because if these guys touch you, it is a cascade of fuck. Problem is, these guys don't have exactly zombie or skeleton hit points, so it sucks. So it's a hit,
Yeah, less damage this time, but a hit.
and damage applied. Sarik then.
Okay. I'm just seeing what defensive stance actually uses an action. I think it's a standard action, actually.
Defensive stance? I thought it was a free action. It's like a rage.
I'm looking at the Stone Lord page. It doesn't.
You have to look at it. It's on the Stalwart Defender page.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Because you get it as a Stalwart Defender. You get free prestige class shit.
Right? Okay. Well, bring that in just a second. First thing I'm gonna do is 5 foot up,
Okay.
and then it is a free action. Okay.
Which means then you could also then total defense if you're just trying to be a wall.
Well, I'm gonna 5 foot up. I'm going to assume a defensive stance,
Okay.
and then I believe the ability to summon a stone servant is just a standard action.
Yes. For you it is.
All right. So I want to summon one right here.
You're right, Ravager. This is the moment I need a Sherman tank.
But I want to summon one to the left of Dev to give
Yeah,
us
you're
a
making a bulwark. Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Got it.
and
So,
that's my turn.
what are you gonna tell him to do?
Stand and defend. Attack anything that gets too close to you.
Yeah, so you'd see him as he just kind of spreads his hands and gets ready.
I mean, it's not a Sherman tank, but one of us has a shotgun somewhere.
All right, we got. Wait, is okay? No, Griark is on here. Wait, Griark took a shot. What am I thinking? Dev, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the spicy dice again.
Okay, what are you gonna call for?
I'm gonna call for the double-fisted fireball. As it goes right here.
Where are you putting it? Okay, right there. Okay.
So I gotta roll, and I'm gonna use the once a day to roll 3 times.
Sense. Well, as it takes the first.
2d6. All right. I did not get a 10. And a 9 is nothing.
Sorry, hon.
Yeah. It would have been amazing if it had worked.
Yeah,
No,
you
yeah,
would've-
great.
that would have been just glorious. Well, yeah, even though they're semi-intelligent, they are very vicious, so they are turning red on the fire elemental. We'll see how that all goes. They are smart enough to get into flanking, however, so this one is going to trigger from the fire elemental to get past. So, you're going to come here. Fire elemental's going to swing. Go ahead and roll me a d20, Koala, since it's your summon.
Nope.
Miss. You're going to go for a slam on the fire elemental. Also miss. With the flank. Next one is one top left. Also miss. Fire elemental is dancing.
You go, buddy.
He's
So
like,
proud of you.
Slam. So 4, loses 5. He is still up. He takes a negative level. Bottom right is on fire. So first, roll me a d6, Koala.
2.
Okay, so for 3 more damage. He continues to attack. Miss. You put it out, so the damage is doubled again, so he burns more. The one that is Alpha on its own, though, does step up to Griark. Not Griark, excuse me. Man, my brain is just...
Tariq.
It'll swing at... Well, it's looking at Griark, because it just got shot.
Oh, yeah.
But it's going to try to swing at Tariq. The 10's not going to do it. And the last one also with flank, +6. 19. He does hit the fire elemental and kills it. Bought you some time, but he has the reflex against that damage. Also does the other. It either makes it so... 3 and a 9. That was top right. Takes 5 damage. And the 9 takes 12. Okay. They burnt themselves punching the fire elemental, but they did manage to kill it. Well, send it back to its home plane. They can't raise it as an undead, so it just vanishes. Back to you, Hobbs. They all kind of turn towards you. Actually, no. That last one would be able to move up. Okay, Hobbs.
I need to find a way to take like careful spell or something so I don't.
Oh, wait. Earth Elemental had been holding its turn to attack.
Yeah. 20.
So I need. He also has 2 slams.
So 2d20. Okay. 13. Oh shit! Hold on a second. Oh god! I almost broke something. No, I'm joking. We got it. Damn. Oh well.
me 1 second. We're just getting his thing up too. Oh, his is. Oh wow, he hurts. That's 2 hits for him.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
Oof.
Roll me 2d6. They hurt.
2d6. Okay.
Earth Elemental don't have like Bernie. Yeah, he actually just kind of. We'll say he actually rips the head off that white. Just basically punches it with one, grabs it, and then with the other just puts it under and pulls it off, and then tosses it on the ground.
that was a good hit. Okay, I thought the white was hitting.
Oh no. That was the Earth Elemental. Alright. Now Hobbs. Sorry.
Good. I'm trying to see something real quick. Damn it. Fuck. Alright. I was trying to see if I have things that boost up my spell casting level by at least 3 points, so I can do 2 firebolt or scorching rays, but no, only +2. Damn it, because I don't want to hurt my friends. And fucking burning hands would be amazing right now.
All right.
I'm just gonna. All right, I'm gonna focus fire. I'm gonna pick on the one that's already burning and try to finish it off.
Okay.
With the scorching ray. Oh, picked the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Good luck.
Avert your eyes, children. It's a hit. He is toast, quite literally.
Pow.
Just incinerate him into ash. Alright, Griark.
Yeah. The one that's in front of us, has they been like hurt at all?
Look. Yes, that's the one you shot prior.
Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking shoot him again, I guess.
Oh, you can do it again.
Hell, you can do it again. That one might
I like Ravager.
Damn.
It's time for hit. Current objective, survive, and now it's time for head soccer.
Yeah, I don't think 10 versus touch is gonna hit.
Okay. What? That's the Earth Elemental. White. Negative.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
He didn't charge. Otherwise that would have worked. Okay, Sarik.
Swift action for Stone Strike.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Stone Strike this one in front of me.
Alright.
Ba-ba-bum.
Punch him in the jimmies. Do it.
I don't think I. Oh no, I forgot to set up an attack for Stone Strike. No big deal. Let me just see exactly what it adds. No biggie, no biggie, no biggie. It's a +1 on bonus to attack damage rolls. Yes. It's increased by +1 at 5th level. So it's actually a +2 to attack and damage rolls. Okay. Easy enough. So that is actually a 26 for 11 damage.
He discorporates.
Perfect. I know I technically have cleave and like the ability to reapply, but there's no one within reach. So, and I'm gonna tell my stone servant to the exact same thing I told him last time: just defend and hold ground.
Okay. Yeah, which he's doing. Dev.
Yeah, I like my spot. I'm going to just ready to attack the first one that comes in range.
Got it. Just in as much as I could be utterly with this one, I'm gonna have some fun. These guys are gonna charge. They are lowering AC. He charges this one, but the Earth Elemental will get his ready strike, so single strike. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh, it was almost an 18. Oh, it's upsetting.
Let me get back to the Earth Elemental. They are 17, so that with the charge, that's gonna hit. The white does land a blow for 3 damage and a negative level. So the Earth Elemental seems to kind of crumble a little bit under it. Oh,
Don't I get to attack before the white?
oh yeah, it did come within your reach. I apologize. Yeah, go ahead, Dev.
Alright, we'll try it. That's not gonna hit.
Sorry, hon. Okay, so negative level and 3 damage. He loses 5 hit points from the negative level and has -2 to everything. He's still standing. He took his swing. This one's coming at a cross angle, going for Sarik. Also charging. +6. 9 is not going to do it. And the last one charges for Dev. 6 is, so 8 is not going to do it. Hobbs.
Like, can I tell everyone to 5 foot back? I really want to burning hands these fuckers.
Hey, you know, everybody in the front row is technically small. Maybe the deal will be, you know, merciful.
If I climb on Char's back.
I mean, there's a building right here.
Upward
Climbing on a building isn't exactly the hardest check. What's your climb?
I think I did take a point in climb because of
What's your total climb modifier? I can tell you if that seems to be
+2.
+2. I mean, you'd have to break a 5, so even because that would even then just be a fourth of your speed. Because all you have to do is move to the left and move up.
That's
you'd
what I
five-
tried to do.
So well, you'd want to get here to get the range, otherwise you wouldn't be hitting them because you are removing 1 square from your range.
Yes.
But
I
you
got
broke 5. Yeah, so you managed to climb just enough and kind of raise your hand up with a bit of a kind of like the whole like thumb out and just
Sup?
the rest of you see a gout of fire right over your heads.
I yell out, "Smile and wait for the flash, motherfuckers!"
The fuck is he referring to?
It's
What, Deckle?
Oh, it's just a.
Ooh, that guy's really
Nope.
burning. I think that one has 0 damage. He has 1 damage on him. So yeah, that 1 is gonna suffer.
And that's also with the false focus.
Okay. Yeah, their reflex is a 2. It's a fire effect, so it goes down.
Alright, where's my damage? Where is my damage?
Yeah, Dune Whites are at least resist, or at least weak to fire, so that's nice.
Hey.
Which is funny because Frost Whites are immune to ice, which I always found that interesting. But I think it's also because it's supposed to be that Dune Whites died in the sun.
Oh,
Makes
it's
sense.
5d4 plus 5.
Everyone else is on the white list. Alright. Ooh,
Walter.
spicy.
So it's that, and then because of the false focus, one of them of my choosing is on fire, and I'm picking the one that had the lowest amount of damage on it.
How much? Okay. How much is your false focus worth, Hobbs?
Worth 25 gold or less.
Okay, so you're doing the ignite. So you're using
For,
What's
for
that,
running hands for alchemist fire.
Alchemist Fire. Do you actually have an Alchemist Fire? Because if you actually own an Alchemist Fire, that's a focus effect. Which means if you want to use your false focus, you could get 2 energy per die. You could get 1 for fire and 1 for energy.
I think we might have alchemist fire.
We have 4 of them.
Were you holding one? Because you have to basically cast a spell through it.
Yeah, I'm checking my inventory now to see if I have it.
Both are good, and false focus is wonderful for that. But if you can do the damage per die, would be an extra 10 on the damage. So it's like, mwah.
Then I might just do the one that does extra damage per die.
Yeah, that'll be more than the burn, honestly.
Yeah.
And it's also cheap because you only need oil and then you need a tinder stick, which both of those are under a silver in value. It's just the alchemist fire would literally eat all 25 of your gold.
Wait, if I have oil and tinder twigs.
Oh yeah, you could use those then just as long as you burn up a flask of oil and a tinder twig.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll
Okay.
do it, so
Yeah, then you have all of it. All right, so 24. Well, what am I thinking? They all just failed. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's good for you to pick that, but yeah, no, they all just incinerated.
Oh, cool.
That's 50% more damage. So 24 goes to 36.
Yeah.
They only have 25 or 26 hit points. Whew.
That was a good fight.
You just see Hobbs like hands are literally just steaming.
Cursive, is there any, now that we're out of combat, is there any assist that I can do to help Char remove the negative level?
Lesser or temporary negative level, I believe, needs normal restoration, but you don't need the diamond cost until it becomes permanent.
Yeah, we are not high enough level for that.
Nope, unless you have it as a scroll or a potion.
Looking for scrolls.
If you happen to have one, yes, but you do know that's on the things that Sabti can cast, but you'd have to get out of the Necropolis.
Yeah.
We have lesser restoration stuff. We don't have a regular restoration.
Yeah, I thought that was what we had.
I mean, you are approaching mid-afternoon, so I mean, you probably have time to get to where you're going. And being as it's 11:03, do you guys want to hear that one and maybe wrap that one up, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably so.
And then we could.
Lesser restoration dispels temporary negative levels or one permanent negative level.
Oh, does lesser? Oh, perfect then.
Yeah.
I apologize. I thought lesser didn't.
Permanent level needs $1,000 gold or diamond dust.
But this isn't a permanent yet. It's only a permanent if you fail to set. So if this is a temporary, then does it still need it?
Just says if dispel permanent negative level
Yeah.
material come out. So otherwise, no.
Yeah. So you could use a lesser restoration then.
No, we cannot. You're reading that wrong. You're just reading restoration.
What? Oh, fuck! You're right.
Yeah, I thought that. I was like, man, it sounds like I thought.
You're right. You're right.
I was literally like,
Up.
well, that sounds like regular restoration. I had it way wrong.
God, I don't like the order they put these things in.
I know. It's because lesser was added later. Because otherwise,
My
it was
bad.
really rough.
I apologize.
No worries. It does mean that he's going to be suffering a penalty for a bit and more susceptible to more of those, so be wary.
Yeah, I'm just worried his fort saves aren't the best.
So that's 3 of 5. I do need... Oh, that was 4 of 5, so I need one more encounter roll.
Jesus, okay.
You're crossing a necropolis filled with undead, guys.
I know.
88, okay.
Very
I
good.
don't have to like it.
8 whites.
Just gonna come. 8 whites. You giggle. Imagine if I had clustered them as a horde. God, I was like, I'm gonna put these in. Did I actually drag you back, or did I just move myself? No, you are back. Okay.
We're back.
The player map is looking. Yes, it is. All right, so you're at where it should be. Let me get back to the map section. You see the massive horde there as it's approaching sunset. Even some of the less undead dependent ones seem to be kind of clamoring to get to the nighttime push.
Just giving a heads up, if I DC, there's actually a big storm. So
I like storms. How do you like storms, Crix? Do you like them or not like them?
love storms. Help me sleep.
And the storm that
Same.
Until I hear tornado sirens, then I don't like storms anymore.
Yeah,
Right.
the one that got really close to the apartment scared me. And then
Then
I was
gonna go sit out on the porch and drink beer and look at the tornado.
I was scared until there were little kids around that were scared, and then I kind of like the parents were too busy kind of like calling each other because like the mom and like I think it might have been like the aunt or something were busy like trying to call like their dad and figure out where he was coming home. And so like and the kids were getting terrified, so I kind of spent my time comforting them. And so I realized afterwards I was far less scared doing that, you know?
Right. You didn't
like-
have time to be scared.
I was like, oh no, if I get panicked, they'll get panicked. So this one you were told is a glassblower shop known as the Shiny Bauble in ancient Osiriani. Okay, so this one you would see as there is it seems to be made into similar family mausoleum as the store was closed. It has a little ancient Osiriani plaque on the door, basically saying like a thank you to all their customers, and that with the last of their members dying, the store has been closed, and like recommending a competitor that no longer exists, and basically just that this is now the final resting place of the family that dedicated their time, etc., etc. But you would see though that there is a little tubular pillar on the roof that looks like it's the reliquary for the compass.
Do we see it in there?
Sorry, what?
Do we see the compass in there?
It has a little slide thing. You gotta climb up there and do it, but it's an easy climb. They literally have stone stairs to climb it. It was clear they were expecting someone to come look.
All right, let's get the hell up there.
Yeah, let's get up there.
Yep.
As you get to the top, you can see looks like it's undisturbed to a bit. Does look like. Go ahead and give me survival first of all.
Survival. Nice.
Survival. Anyone who has it. I mean, you can do it if you don't have it too.
Untrained survival. Go.
15, 15, 10. Oh, guess we got 7.
It does seem like there is Hobbs and Griark. You are able to spot what looks like decently large, not overly large, but decently large tracks are up here of something that at least doesn't seem human. But opening it up, I assume?
Yeah.
You do see that the compass does seem to be in there, and it is in surprisingly good condition despite its age. However, because looking at the other one, you saw the etching in the other guy's book, you do notice that the copper-wrapped quartz core is missing. Looks like somebody pulled it out, and it looks like they pulled it out very carefully, though. Whoever did it on this one, unlike the other two, has not damaged it at all. Looks like they did it with most likely magic or some sort of magical tool. And the tracks most likely are from the culprit, which look very easy to follow.
Follow them tracks.
Okay. Yeah, it's barely anywhere as you goes to the back of the roof, and maybe up 20 feet further as you see a conical sinkhole. It seems like kind of like an antlion hole.
Don't like it.
Ants.
I'm sorry, did you say ants?
Ant
It sounds
lion.
like an ant lion.
I said ants.
Which is worse than an ant. It's the thing that eats ants.
It's I think it's a type of moth that basically its larva stage is this thing with massive teeth that sits at the bottom of a conical sinkhole and eats ants that fall in.
Everybody's played Final Fantasy IV. They know what it looks like.
Everybody's played Half-Life 2. Oh.
I haven't played either of those games.
Well, spoiler alert, it's not good.
Griark, however,
I'm just imagining a Starlight good.
Griark, you spot something rather interesting. Just given that yours was a bit better, and that these tracks feel a little familiar to you. They feel draconic.
Ah, shit. Dragon ant.
Yeah, dragon ant lion?
Dragon ant, let's go.
I'm burrowing.
Anything that's alive can have a half dragon template, technically. Something draconic took it, which is a problem because if it took it's going to be hard to get it back. I mean, not hard. I mean, dragons are basically just big kobolds, so. Immediately smote by any dragon near me.
Immediately smote.
Well, you let me cuddle you. Does that mean I can cuddle any dragon?
I wouldn't suggest trying it without asking first.
You should definitely ask, but if you get the opportunity, you should.
Fair.
Can confirm.
Yeah. I don't know, but it seems like it would be fun.
Eventually, I'll take one level into Bard. I don't know when, but it'll happen.
Hey, Bard and Sorcerer combine very effectively, as we're seeing. If you do it right.
So, okay, so we still have the housing of the compass, though, right?
I mean, the compass is up there. You can't remove it from it.
It's just.
The thing we need is gone. Yes.
Literally the only part of it we need. Okay.
The only part we need is gone. We gotta go apparently deal with some sort of draconic creature to get it.
Like, apparently burrows.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Not super looking forward to that, but I mean, we really need that stuff, so I guess let's get after it.
Yeah. So who wants to go down first?
I will.
No, okay. I will follow Sarik.
Unless you want to try and negotiate with this thing. I don't have any social skills.
Negotiating would be better.
I mean, if it's underground, it might have like traps or some shit. So maybe going first is good. I want to be near the front to in case shit needs to be talked. I guess.
That would be ideal. Yeah.
Then again, honestly, Hobbs is probably the better negotiator.
How about me up front, right? So if we get smacked, it's me. It's getting smacked, and then I don't know. Just everyone else is kind of.
Yes, I will follow you.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I'll come in right behind you. I'll help negotiate.
Okay. As you drop down, you would drop into, and it's a world of difference. Like, you saw the glassblower shop with some stained glass windows and some lovely decor in that one. As soon as you drop down, it seems like you're in just a rainbow kind of bit of color down there, as it looks like just hordes of what seems like crystal until you realize that they've been probably plumbing some of the depths of inside the shop. But it is utterly covered, but moreover, it seems like there's little nests of where they've made shelves in the walls, and you'd recognize tons of what looks like masterwork gear, piles of perfectly stacked and even artistically stacked coins, silken sheets hanging up, and because of the I imagine noise that makes of you tumbling down this sinkhole and just because you just hear this little, it's like kind of effeminate voice as you see this kind of crystalline, kind of bluish white crystalline with the kind of slick back spikes. And it seems to be this thing no bigger than a medium-sized dog, but it kind of takes flight and actually hovers very skillfully. It's like, who goes there?
Hello.
How dare? Hi.
Hey, what's your name? I'm gonna kind of motion for everyone else to come
So
down.
you can all kind of tumbling down. It's like,
Hello.
Hi.
you come
I'll
tumbling
hear the
down.
feminine voice. I'm taking 5 steps forward.
There is down there. You would recognize you guys. I'm not even gonna roll because we have 2 people from not only kobolds and prime kobold, but people from a nation that's owned by dragons. So it's like you would recognize a juvenile dragon. You'd recognize that this is a primal crystal dragon, which are basically a little less high raised, but they're usually way stronger. They're basically more physical, less magic. And the crystal ones are fairly good. You would I would have you roll knowledge arcana to know more about them. Other than the fact that I will give to Hobbs, you also know that you'd recognize this as an elemental creature. You know that these are one of the few dragons that are liked by the elementals because this is an earth dragon. This is basically an earth affiliated dragon. Whereas there are dragons that are have earth glide and shit, but those ones are more manipulating the land. These ones are usually no, they're if you met a fire one, like a magma one, you'd be cousins.
Yeah.
But let me see what you guys rolled, and I'll give you info on that.
Oh, let me.
I'm not
see this
trained.
one, too.
Okay. Griark, you would know some of the basics. You know that they can burrow. You know that, that she has some fairly decent stuff even as a juvenile. She wouldn't exactly be weak in that regard. Let me see if I got the... Did I get away from her sheet again? I didn't. Where'd I put it? But yeah. Oh, wait. I know I never get away from the sheet because it's not actually... It's in her actual thing. But you know they have very strong sonic breaths. You would know that they have color spraying glitter dust. You also know with that check that they tend to be... Oh. Okay. You would know with that check that they tend to be a bit on the vain side. And otherwise, they have tremor sense as well as the ability to sense, kind of like an earth elemental. They can sense things that are touching the earth. Unlike normal ones, they can sense it even when they're not touching the earth. But all the same, she's like, "Hi, I'm Shardazad. I am building my lair, and you've intruded on it, so you'll need to give me a good reason not to dole out punishment." She's barely out of the hatchling ages.
Sorry very much for intruding. We are trying to stop this undead problem, and we need the compass piece that you got.
What? As she's looking around, I would say because you guys have seen a drawing of it, you literally see it on one of the stands.
She'll
The
point.
quartz coiled by the
I got that over a week ago. It has nothing to do with the undead.
It helps us find the source of where they're being generated from.
Yes, the Pharasmans put it there a long time ago.
Before we talk of you taking anything of my hoard, you said your name. Well, said your names, but
Oh, sorry.
Dev.
why should I even deal with you. The stutters are in character. She's literally like, she's clearly grasping and trying to grab her majesty.
I'll speak up in Terran, and I will say, my name is Hobbs, but my native name is Igni. I am someone to be trusted.
Go ahead and give me diplomacy. I'll let other people aid if you like. That's gonna be your impression on her. Although she's very unskilled in diplomacy, she has a very high diplomacy.
I have a very high diplomacy, except I rolled
very high
a 2.
in charisma, not a very high in diplomacy.
I rolled
so
a 2 and beat Hobbs.
Hush you. Damn, how did you get her so high?
I like to assist since I don't have good social skills. But like, listen, we don't want something for nothing. How about we do a trade? And I give you this, and I hold up our gold holy symbol of Anubis that we've had in our pack forever.
Okay. If you want to, first of all, get the diplomacy is just to get her to start trading with you. So, because otherwise she gets kind of pissed.
Gotcha.
It's like.
Yeah, kind of.
Also, nice roll.
Holding streak back. That comes later.
To which there's a kind of bit of a huff, and she kind of lands on like a little bit of like. There's one little bit of crystal that's kind of like only halfway there, and it's kind of buried in some of the sand as it's there, and you realize that it's actually part of her egg as she kind of lands on it. Kind of looks at you and just say, "Fine, but no randomly taking. If I find out you've taken anything, and if you mess up what I've made, then all bets are off."
Wouldn't dream of it.
Understood.
But which is normally probably sounds like posturing, but as you look around, you see she has a lot of shit, like probably more loot than you guys have with all your delving. But
We understand. Me and Dev here are Fringhaven. It's a country run by dragons, so we are very aware of like being
that
very
sounds like a
respectful.
proper country. She kind of interrupts a little, but then she kind of like,
Yes.
oh. Then she looks at her. Go on.
We're very familiar with like the proper way, like, you know, be respectful of dragons' property and such.
Good. Well, then you should know. I like things that are like crystals, gemstones, even the blown glass, as long as it's pretty. She kind of like does a little loop around. Pretty. The armor it's pretty. I like what it's made of. And then she flies back down to the little shard of her egg.
Sarik, didn't we
Sorry.
didn't we get a gemstone necklace from the last dude?
Yes, we did. And I'll hold it out.
Greer's just gonna lean over to Dev. Leah would love her.
I know, right?
Leo would absolutely love her.
She's kind of crystalline.
I don't know anything about dragon culture, but I could learn. This person's adorable.
I don't know much about dragon culture, but I know a fair bit about elemental culture. For her, it's sort of...
You speak the language my mom spoke. I heard it in my egg. And then she says back in Terran, it sounds like this and darker.
Yeah, I'll speak back in Terran. Yes, this is the native language of the Earth Elemental people.
I know my father spoke, and then she starts kind of very elegantly switching from Draconic to Common Osiriani to then Common Varisian, and then to Terran and back. Like she seems to, you guys know dragons get it in their head, they get a little bit of instilled knowledge from their parents.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's basically like those must be the 4 languages they gave her. They only can give so many. They might have known more, but
Yeah.
they basically. But I would say because of your role, Griarch, you know that crystal dragons are very much of they leave them, but they come back to check on them basically like not on birthdays for the year, but what they consider birthdays, which are usually longer spanning, like every decade. They come back and be like, "How you doing? What do you need?"
When's your birthday?
But looking at her age, she's probably around like in like human terms, like because the primal dragons age a bit faster. They are still technically immortal, but they don't rank up quite as fast. They take longer in the years, but they do reach adulthood fairly quick. But and so in her case, like 17, 16-ish. But
The Ravager did want us to go in the hole, and now they've changed their mind.
so yeah, if you're offering if she's like necklace made of gems, Is it well made? Did they make it look nice, or is it gaudy?
It seemed well made.
Why don't you try it on?
You can show it to her.
Yeah, show it to her.
May I hold it? May I check its gems?
Yeah.
So she flutters over and goes to take it very gingerly. What's its actual value? Because she does go to appraise it.
Where's the loot bag? I need to give her something nice.
I didn't actually get the actual value. I'm sorry.
Where is it from? Tell me where it's from.
From the ghoul that we.
Yeah, from the ghoul. It was like on his purse whenever we were going.
Ooh.
through.
I just gotta follow. What's that? Jade Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying your time.
Welcome, Jade.
Ruffle is Jimmy's, but good. Yes, Ravager. Oh, from Berg.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I just wasn't. I was derping. Let me go back to him.
Hopefully it's not meth crystals.
It's just Mumia.
Oh, no. It's just that you pull off the one crystal and then it has a really bad strangling poison.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Please tell me you at least get the reference.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, this kind old lady gave it to me.
Oh, yeah, looking at it, then she would look. Oh. And this is acceptable and it's very nice. I
Oh,
like
hello,
it.
Jade Knight. Welcome to my channel.
Deckle's a cutie.
You-
Alright, so. Oh, did I just go past her thing? Yes, I did. Okay, so. She's like, I would be willing to trade that for this. Are you. And then she just stops and kind of holds out a little claw. She is only, I think, small sized. Oh, she's medium sized. Okay, yeah, she's almost as big as you.
What, she wanted to strike a deal?
Yeah, she said she'd take this in response for the core. Which probably she holds out the hand for a second, and then pausing, kind of snaps her claw and flies back and goes to very gingerly pick it up, and then holds it back out towards you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, even trade.
Hello, Ravager. Cute, adorable dragons.
Ravager, it was a reference to Game of Thrones.
Ah, yeah.
Particularly Joffrey.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Gotcha.
The Strangler.
Yeah.
Tell Cersei it was me!
You said Game of Thrones, and all I could think of is the Lannisters send their regards.
I mean, yeah, red wedding, purple wedding.
But yeah,
Alright.
So, like, yeah, I'll hand her the necklace and I'll take the jewel, and then I will shake. Actually, I don't think dragons do it, but I'm still gonna, like, kind of gingerly shake her little hand about it.
Yeah, she had offered a claw to kind of shake a hand, so it's like she seems a little confused on. I mean, I know that I would say the two who were raised in Draconic, that's a little odd. It does suggest that maybe whoever one of her parents are might have had more of a connection with humans or something.
Mm-hmm.
But
One of her parents is a bard.
well, in order for that to make a full-blooded dragon, he would have had to gotten interesting with the magic. But
What?
not impossible.
Polymorph is a spell that exists.
More interesting than that.
It was very careful to remove it, and if you'd like, we can barter for potentially I could assist you in putting it back, unless you have a skilled arcanist who could do the same. I don't know precisely what it was supposed to do, but that piece was very nicely made. Whoever made it worked very hard on it, and I couldn't bear the idea that it would be broken, but it seems that a lot of them that are supposed to be others in the city, and they mostly seem broken.
Yes, we've noticed. We need to.
I got ready to rip them apart.
The crystal in the center spoke, and it was interesting, actually. The crystal
It's-
itself called to me and then told me and it was very pretty. It said I could take it and keep it safe. Knowledge religion could assist you in that matter.
Yeah. Sorry, getting my skills.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sarik and Griark, you both would be able to surmise what she's referring to, because number one, it's quartz. Number two, it has a spiral around it. Number three, its purpose and who made it. and also the fact that she's a crystal dragon, so she probably assumed it was the crystal talking. But there's and then you know that the core, as mentioned when you saw the diagram, is the part where they inflicted all the divine blessing that powers the device. And you know that these were made by the Pharasmans. So it's basically, very likely was Pharasma aware that someone was going around smashing these things and basically made the device 10 days ago, before any of this occurred, that someone was breaking them and basically called out to this little dragon and basically made her come and take it.
Yeah, sounds like Pharasma knew what was happening and knew it'd be safe in your hands.
Well, then she kind of paused and looked. Wait, does that mean I'm supposed to have it? I'm fated to have it.
Well, you were fated to keep it safe. I mean, technically, after we know where this thing is going to point to, I don't know that we have to keep it.
Yeah, we don't need it. We just need, although the Pharasmans would probably like it to be returned when this is over.
Yeah, at some point when this is over, they'll probably want it back, but...
Brother Waz kind of hops. If we can figure out how it's made, we can maybe make her one. Make her a better one. Make her one with colors she likes.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Blue and silver, which probably that actually is another one that she was born with blue and silver, which those are the colors of Pharasma. But you know that, yeah, Pharasma works in a lot of fate.
Tell you what.
This is going to be mulling about this.
How about you assist us in putting it back, right? And then once we deal with the undead problem, we'll take this one back to the Pharasmans, and then have them assist us in making you a better one, if it's possible. And if not, try to get you this one back.
Well, I get paid after we put it back and all that, though. But I still get paid.
Of course.
It doesn't seem like she's so worried on that. She just seems more worried about the... I'd say it doesn't take up sense for her to realize that she's just more about, like, the proper, like, doing something for someone else. You know, if you're a stranger kind of thing. It doesn't seem like she's so worried about the money value in that case. Alright. I think that's reasonable. My skills do make it a lot easier. She kind of says with a bit of a priding point.
Yes, I've no doubt of that.
Yes, I can see that.
Just you wait. And she actually kind of flies past and actually kind of goes up and out, and you kind of hear her talking, and she's just shouting, just, when I get older, just a little bit older, then you won't even be able to find me. I'll be able to walk amongst the little humans and find all the pretty things and buy them and bring them back. Or if they've discarded them, I'll add them to my pile too.
I think I'll probably like hold up Verlawaz and be like, see, look, not all of them are broken. Some of them are being safeguarded.
Indeed.
Verlawaz kind of lets a little chirp, just like the... And probably like, even though you guys all perfectly know it, she's like, I think the lady's talking to her.
Yeah.
We're talking to her.
Yeah.
Weird, she doesn't usually do that.
Hmm.
And usually not to dragons.
Yeah.
Just fidgets.
Right?
Well,
That's a story for another time.
seems like this dragon had a pretty important purpose somehow. And
She
then,
must
yeah,
have known a long while ago, because she doesn't see fate anymore. She hasn't seen fate for thousands of years. Yet this is... what, she said 10 days ago?
before all of this mess, yeah.
Mhm.
I guess it depends on like when the egg was laid.
How fortuitous. She just kind of flutters and fluffs. Yeah. But all the same, as you kind of follow up and walk up to the top, you do see that she is up there with magic, and you can see her claws kind of glowing as she's playing with it, using her own spellcraft. And she's like, okay, I'm going to need you to give that to me in about 30 minutes time, and it'll take another 30 minutes from there, and it's going to get dark. And I don't know if you know this, but it gets really bad at dark. I usually seal my lair.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Any
You have-
any chance that we might be able to buy a rest in your lair for the night?
I was just going to simply offer because I don't want people to die, but you know, if you'd rather pay for it. She kind of grins her fangs.
How about this? An offer of friendship.
I do like friends. It's rather lonely in here. I mean, there's plenty of people on the other side of that wall, and she kind of gestures to the back wall. But there's a lot of people or a lot of humans on the other side of that wall. And she says that with a bit of not disdain, but concern.
I know the perfect thing. Me and Dev could like write a letter of recommendation to some very powerful dragons, and maybe in the future they'll come visit, and they'll be like, I know one of them would love to meet you and probably give you some really cool shit.
I like the sound of that as well. In any case, would you mind standing watch while I do this? This will basically, without her help, it takes about 2 hours, but since she knows exactly what she did, it takes about an hour with her help. Then she still has to make a spellcraft roll, which she can manage.
Mhm.
Not a guarantee, so you might want to aid her, but you would want to guard. I.e., there's one encounter roll. Because
Yep.
it's just basically guarding her for an hour. And then that puts you 2 hours away from lights out, which you could make it to the tunnels. But her lair, she literally said she seals it. You know that, I would say, Hobbs would know that, no, she literally can move Earth. She could literally just be like, no, they're not getting in. We're in stone.
Yeah. I'm of mind to defend the dragon and then have a safe night's sleep.
Yeah, right?
And
So,
Since I'm not very good with perception, should I try to help her with her spellcraft?
yeah, you absolutely could.
Yep.
And then,
yeah, makes
actually,
sense.
since it's me, I will roll the one encounter. It is a nighttime roll effectively because there's a chance it comes under fire.
I would like to be like doing watch with a stone elemental.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Mine's not bad. Okay, I need to remember 42. The answer to everything. The answer to everything. For that. Which turns into a 59. Okay. Shadows will not come in the light though. This is nighttime encounter rolls, but we are still in daylight, so that's a bypass.
Excellent.
Yeah, and with your help, Hobbs, it becomes very apparent that you're very needed. Because she's good, but she's definitely wet behind the ears. At least in this stuff. It's clear she has a severe talent, though. I mean, more so than just even her race, it's clear she has a talent for the arcane.
Wonderful.
But... yeah, so she managed to re-put it on, then she's just, alright, I think it's active. And as soon as she starts saying that, you'd see as it starts whirring, and you'd see her eyes kind of widen. Looks like
It's alright.
For what you were explaining by Sapti, when you open the gate, it should immediately make a laser in the direction that it senses the strongest source. Which, let me see. It tells me where to put it.
At least we'll have one line.
Hey, one line is better than none.
Yeah.
A bluish silver one, which does make her kind of cool as she sees that. She's like, it's even my color.
And nothing nearly as pretty as you.
Which part just gets a immediate blush as she kind of hides her face in her wing. Just kind of, what? Just...
Internally, still got it.
You are very.
Just not just hot. She's awfully young.
Oh, I have
She
no
is.
intention.
She is very lovely.
I'm just being sweet.
Yes, I'm sure. I could sit down.
Hobbs is just planning for later.
Planning for that one that was apart.
Oh my god.
50 years from now, Hobbs comes back.
The worst character arc of all time.
Okay, I need to... It's not telling me where the line... I mean, I think I have to go find where it is and compare it to the map and draw that. It's like I have to figure out where they're...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense, man.
Because I thought it might give me a second. The map goes here, and so it's like, I need to literally... Give me one quick second, and then this will be our wrap-up.
Sounds good. Hope everybody's having a good time.
Hope you guys are enjoying it. I know it's scary, but
It was a stressful
Yes.
night.
Don't worry, my pants are filled with shit currently, so we're all good.
The left side of my chest might be in pain.
At this point, Claw's gonna have to fit other people's pants.
Yeah,
The left side?
it's my magic trick. That's why you never scare a magician. They'll shit your pants.
Okay. We'll make it in purple. Here we go, polygon line. There you go.
Huh. I notice a certain place it intersects.
Yeah, certain place where Gold Mask went into.
What?
If we can
I
somehow
just
just
needed
get
one
one,
after all.
yeah, if we really do just get one more active though, then
And we'll know.
exactly.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, a little bit of meta from a veteran of Pathfinder. Usually taking the side routes, even when they're red herring, usually results in more loot and like potentially good and bad things. Like you can get fucked up in those ones, but I mean, at the same time, you know,
Yeah, no, I agree.
don't feel
Yeah,
like
that's
you can't look at the other things. But yeah. In any case, wrapping it up, as far as going back in, she probably hustles, like looking at that, and I'd imagine you probably explain why it did that, because she's probably staring at it like, what the doing?
It's
Seems like it's gonna
pointing
draw the
to
undead here.
It's pointing to a strong source of necromantic power. So basically, what's causing all of these things to come out?
That makes more sense. As much as this is a very dangerous situation, she sounds interested, but only just. You get the feeling that I mean, at the same time, she could easily fly away, so it's probably the undead horde's not quite as scary, more of a nuisance to her.
Mm-hmm.
But in any case, given that it's getting close, I'm going to seal up. There's plenty of light down below. I
Okay.
don't know if you have food, but I have enough. But that I may ask for something in return for it.
I can take care of that issue.
Which she goes to flutter back down into the cage, in that cave, there is one thing that, yeah, now that you opened up trading with her, she functions as the Necropolis's shop, because she basically has a ton of stuff. Anything that is primarily made of jewels or has a lot of jewels on it means that she'll give you a discount, and if you give her something like just jewels, she gives you a bigger discount. If you
Nice.
can pay entirely in jewels, because she loves them. And that includes like fine glass, like any art made of fine glass. Because she knows it's glass immediately, but she's like, she doesn't care. It's like, no,
It's pretty.
humans put value on the gemstones being better. That's cool. I don't care that you could make 1 billion of it. That's fine. Make me billions. But
Calls up Leah.
No shit.
I
The
just
second
made
Leah
some-
finds out that this dragon's here, it's like, I have a trip to make.
like, so time to uplift a primal. Gonna make her into the coolest primal ever. And when her mom comes back to check on her next, she's gonna be like, what the fuck? But in any case, her hoard consists of quite a bit of items, and she does change a little bit over the course of, because she basically goes out and loots the Acropolis without a care in the world. But because yeah, basically what you would know is that, and you'd be able to detect it from her, that in alignment terms she's chaotic good. So she's very eager to help. She does like, until she's utterly trusts you, she does want a little bit of tit for tat, but it's clear she's not quite so money oriented. She just, but otherwise, as far as things, she has a suit of magical half plate, a magical halberd, a magical cloak that is a shield cloak, as well as Oil of Blessed Weapon, good against undead in that case because it's good against evil. Potion of Eagle Splendor, Charisma Potion. Potion of Heroism, basically a buff that affects combat buffs, basically. A Scroll of Fly, a Wand of Hold Portal.
Mm-hmm.
3 vials of Soul Stimulant, which I have to look up. That's an ultimate equipment. If someone wants to take a peek at me, by all means. She has a Platinum Statue of a Dwarf. She has a trio of Lapis Lazuli. The Lapis Lazuli statues are monkey figurines. Assorted glassware and jewelry, and then quite a few different denominations, but of basically a large amount of coinage, so she can make change too.
Ravager likes our cute dragon shop.
She's adorable.
If you're at negative level, you can permanent or temporary. You can drink does soul stimulant, negating the negative levels penalty for 12 hours.
Yeah, so not bad to have on hand if you fight other things with negative levels.
You mean mini undead?
But basically, yeah, as long as she's very keen on being polite, and as long as you're a little deferential, which you guys are doing a great job of, because she does see herself a little higher than she probably should, but it's not to the level of conceitedness. It's clear that she is quite good-hearted even to you, but it's just maybe a little prideful. But
Dragon.
Yeah, dragon. They kind of do that. But yeah, she'll also buy your other stuff. She'll make change. She's very, very, very good at appraise, even though she doesn't have a whole lot of street smart wise, but she can easily tell and infer how much humans are probably going to pay for it, and she's very keen on giving exact change. At the same time, you can overpay and she'll happily take it. But
yeah,
she's basically a little one. She can become recurring if you basically convince her and make nice, which it seems like you guys might be intending to, because dragon and elemental.
Right.
At her next age category, she does get change shape, which then would allow her to be humanoid and traverse more without getting hunted by a populace of humans. Because I kind of anticipated this would probably be a friendly encounter, because even the book figures this will either be combat or a friendly encounter, so she might become recurring. So I did go ahead and, at least for our use...
Butcher this.
I will literally murder you.
That's when the two-party limiter doesn't leave.
No, I'm not saying I would. I'm just like, I'm actually shocked that that's really even an option.
There are parties that would see all this loot and be like, yeah, no, we're killing her.
I'm just going to utilize this for when she gets the alternate shape, because she's not far off of it. It's just... also using that. And obviously, that's much bigger of a dragon.
Pretty.
It's a much bigger dragon, so I figure I'm using that as a baseline for describing her form. She kind of looks like ice, but she's not ice.
Oh,
She's
damn.
actually...
That's
It's badass.
Yeah.
It feels fitting that she would see herself as badass, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She thinks she is.
I was like, I approve. This is good.
But yeah, we will wrap up there and put you guys in safety. She illuminates with some glowing crystals and seems eager to find out about you at least a bit. It's clear she's being polite to a degree, but I imagine if you tell her some... And we'll roleplay that, I think, in next session, because that sounds like fun, honestly. But I imagine that you get the vibe that if you tell her entertaining enough the story, she'll probably get more invested and less just trying to be a good hostess.
Tell an entertaining story. I can do that.
I hope you guys had fun. I'm sorry that I scared the pants off you like 3 or 4 times.
No, it's
I am
okay.
happy.
Yeah.
I am happy that it means that my because most of it is what they put in, so I have to get the most credit to Paizo. But I mean, there are some tweaks I put in to try to make sure that the necropolis didn't feel like just more of the city, like to make sure it definitely felt like something much worse.
Yeah.
I did love Valeriana showing up. I thought like it might just be like Valeriana showing up and someone just like, it smells like bitch in here. Just.
Now I wish somebody had said that.
I would have laughed my head off. It would have been great. But no, instead she came in like Jason Voorhees on crack. It was great.
And we were in the ultimate freaking trap.
Yeah.
Shit. Like, let's be perfectly safe. We'll just block everything. They won't know we're in here, and we don't have to worry about breaking down the walls. Like, oh fuck.
Oh, the one thing that knows we're in here.
Check the memes channel, please.
Memes?
Rooms?
What was that?
Check memes.
Check the memes.
Oh wait, I'm looking at. Discord's laggy.
Yeah, there are people like that.
Yep.
Yeah, well, of course I know who killed him. It was me.
I love the cleric one just goes, welcome back, who killed you?
You've tried that a couple times.
Yeah.
Well, I had a lot of fun tonight, but I had a long ass day, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Go sleep, go rest up, feel better, you deserve it.
Good night.
Chat,
About to
Ravager, I
say,
appreciate you being here. I
Yeah.
appreciate all my chat being here, but it's just Ravager, it's just so nice to like someone else like
Yes, and we can
Number one, I
continue to
appreciate-
have nerdy discussions on Twitter.
hell yeah. I have better interactions during the gaming streams, the midweek streams. My RPG ones I tend to be a little more engrossed in the narrative, so I apologize if that was a little one way, but I hope you had fun. I hope you're enjoying the adventure so far. If you know your Pathfinder, I've done this adventure, you'll find that I do change a little bit. I try to keep the general story there, I just alter a bit, and we do have a couple house rules rolling about that basically enhance the party, so I enhance the bad guys in certain ways. But NPCs are generally, I like to think my NPCs are a bit more rich. But
Yes. Especially when they're adorable.
I appreciate you being understanding there, Ravager. Pathfinder's a lot of fun. I do intend someday, not right now because I have so many going, but when there's a point of quiet where my schedule's a little more open, I do want to run a kind of like a round robin Pathfinder. It'll probably actually be more cutthroat, but the idea being I want to be able to bring my community in and basically sit in and have all of them help on the same adventure. I was thinking I might do that for the Emerald Super Dungeon because we kind of TPW'd on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we full died and then we made new characters, but we never played again.
Yeah, because there was basically on one of the levels, there was a guy that was basically like not Pyramid Head, and he killed everybody. Literally, one person was about to make it out. They spent an action doing something else to prep their defenses, and then he came running down a hallway as they were running out, and they literally collided, and the one hit he killed them. And it was like the saddest thing ever. It was like they almost made it. Yeah, it was really a slasher movie. He had killed one player, the second player started losing, and then we were like, maybe we should leave because this is really bad. And then as the first group was running, he caught up to one and killed them. And then he went a different direction from the person running, and they thought they were scot-free, and then they kind of stopped just in case. But it kind of became the sort of horror movie you shouldn't have looked back moment.
Yeah. Oh, hi there.
Which then, because they would have had a full round to like go run instead and run up the stairs and get out, and whereas he then had enough time to get up and get into melee, and I don't think he crit. I think they were just low.
Yeah.
But no one hid behind the wall of chainsaws. Clearly the safest spot. I love that commercial. Why don't we just take the running car? What are you, stupid?
That's the first place they're gonna look.
I mean, we watched, what is it, You're Next Together, the freaking piano wire.
Oh yeah.
That scene is just hard for me because that character reminds me of my little sister. And I love my little sister, so the idea of her in that scenario makes me super sad every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't seen We're Next, I'm a big horror fan, Ravager, so like there are points where I'll make like references to like just Ghost Ship, yeah. Because isn't that where the wire breaks and it like
Snaps through people, yeah.
what other one did that happen in? Did Die Hard where that happened? No, they jumped for the wire, then they had to.
Might have been one of the Final Destination.
Oh, yeah, Final Destination definitely had stuff like that happen. I'm kind of bummed that no one picked up the Final Destination. I mean, I get they kind of put a nice bow on it and wrapped back around, but I thought by now somebody would have picked it up and rebooted it, because, like, I feel like Final Destination was the right level of cheese that you could keep that going.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't really argue that, oh, the second one's good. It's like, none of them are like, amazing. They're just, it's the same formula.
Mm-hmm.
I love that dude that got to play Death. I was sad that he wasn't in the last one because he was so good and creepy. I like the one where they were in I think France, and the sign fell on them at the end. Because like it was like, 67, but they were out behind like the LG club or something. And then when the sign broke, it flipped upside down right before it hit them, so they were killed by 67.
Oh no.
It was great how they worked that in. I thought I had not watched the new Spiral movie, and then I went and watched it, and I was like, oh wait, no, me and Deco watched this online together. That was the one with Chris Rock. I mean, I knew it was the one with Chris Rock, but for some reason my brain just forgot it. I think it's because it wasn't, I don't know, it was good, but not great. I did really like the ending trap with Samuel Jackson, what they did there. I was like, that was chilling as hell.
I don't even remember it.
You have to look it up. I don't want to describe it.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's pretty metal. But I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Given that there's only 3 of us, I think I'm just going to log off. We're not going to raid. Because I'm going to probably just chill out and kind of vibe a bit. Because I do also have to try to figure out when I'm going to find time for a rehearsal, hopefully tomorrow, outside of the Mall of America.
Oh, yeah.
To get my SRPs settled. But Mall of America tomorrow with me and my roommate. It's going to be fun. You too, Ravger. Have a lovely rest of your weekend.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Otherwise, we'll be probably seeing people on the Monday Star Wars.
Oh gosh, it's already, yeah.
Yeah, Star Wars Saga Monday. It's another awesome campaign.
Have a lovely night, everybody. Thank you for coming. I love you all.
Good night.
Love yourselves. Good night. Ciao, everyone.
Stay beautiful.
Stay wonderful.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, and more pictures coming soon. I have another one to post.
That too.